performance, and reliability. Our product portfolio includes power distribution panels, DG synchronization panels, motor control centers, VFD and PLC-based panels, fire and safety panels, OEM panels, and complete plant automation solutions. We are authorized partners for Carrier, offering a comprehensive range of high-efficiency ventilation and air movement solutions. The product range includes cabinet fans, inline fans, propeller fans, EC-based energy-efficient models, LVLS fans, kitchen and cassette exhaust fans, dock fans, and demand-based turbojet systems designed for performance, efficiency, and reliability. We are also authorized partners for Armstrong Fluid Technology, delivering high-efficiency pumping solutions for HVAC, plumbing, and industrial applications. The range includes inline, end suction, split case, multi-stage, booster,
efficient energy solution. From decarbonization strategies to climate-adaptive cooling, artificial intelligence is reshaping how Kerala cools, manages, and sustains its built environment. This is where experts, innovators, and decision-makers come together. 19th December 2025, 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. Taj Vivanta, Kochi.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to all of you and a warm welcome to Kerala Energy Conclave 2025, organized by SHRI Kochi chapter. And a special welcome to our Honorable Minister. Thank you so much for joining us, sir. So ladies and gentlemen, today as we stand here, we know that SHRI, the Indian Society of Heating, Refrigerating and Air Conditioning Engineers, has been at the forefront of advancing energy, efficient HVAC practices, sustainable design and technical excellence across India. The Kochi chapter continues this mission by creating platforms like this conclave, where knowledge meets responsibility and discussion leads to action. So to officially commence this evening, I request everybody to stand up because we are going to start with the national anthem. I request everybody to kindly stand up for the national anthem.
Janagana mana adhinayaka jaya he, Bharat bhagya vidhata. Punjab, Sindh, Gujarat, Maratha, Dravida, Utkala, Vanga. Vindhya, Himachala, Yamuna, Ganga, Uchchala, Jaladhi, Taranga. तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाहे तव जय गाथा। जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे, भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे, जय हे, जय हे, जय 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 हे।
I request everyone to kindly take your seats. So ladies and gentlemen, as we begin today, one message is clear. Net zero is no longer a distant goal, it's an immediate responsibility. Today's conclave brings together industry leaders, technical experts, policy makers, consultants, and sustainability advocates, all united by one urgent and shared responsibility, which is energy efficiency, climate responsiveness, and sustainable build for environment of Kerala. Because how we design, build, and operate our buildings today will decide our energy footprint for tomorrow. So ladies and gentlemen, we are here to create or to make this world a better place for everybody in the near future. So ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are beginning this evening with a welcome speech. It is now my privilege to invite Sri Sriranj KP, President for SHRI Kochi chapter, to deliver the welcome speech. Please, sir.
എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. Good evening. Respected Chief Guest, Shri P. RAJEEV Sir, Honorable Minister for Law and Industries, Government of Kerala. Our guest of honor, Shri R. Harikumar Sir, Director, Energy Management Center, Kerala. Our National Secretary, Shri Mihir Sangvi. Our Regional Director, Shri Elangovan. Distinguished guests, industry leaders, delegates, and my dear fellow SHRI members. Good evening and very warm welcome to the Kerala Energy Conclave 2025. Standing here today, representing the vibrant community of SHRI Kochi, I feel a tremendous sense of responsibility and hope. We have gathered under the theme, Future Beyond Cooling. But looking at the energy in this room, I realize that this is not just an event, it's a movement. Kerala is changing. Our state faces growing energy demands driven by rapid urbanization and the undeniable reality of climate change. The question before us is no longer if we should change how we consume energy, but how fast we can do it. Our goal today is to accelerate Kerala's transition towards sustainable and net zero future. Now, many of the people, being a common man or being a technocrat, they have asked, why Kerala Energy Conclave? What is our vision and how it's going to impact the energy sector? See, this conclave is very important because it brings together different stakeholders, the policy makers, architects, facility owners, consultants, designers, contractors, and system operators, all on the same platform. Energy efficiency cannot be delivered by one stakeholder alone. It's a teamwork. It requires collaboration, accountability, and a shared sense of ownership. Another important aspect we want to highlight today is that sustainability is not only about new buildings. A large part of our energy consumption comes from existing buildings, which we ignore. Improving performance in these buildings through better operation, retrofits, and performance-based approach can deliver immediate and meaningful results. At the same time, for new and greenfield projects, we have a responsibility to ensure that inefficiencies are not logged in from day one. Decisions taken at the design and procurement stage will define energy performance for the next 20-25 years. We must get those decisions right now. What we hope to achieve through today's discussion is not just an exchange of ideas, but a clear direction, practical approaches that can be taken back and implemented. Whether it is adopting better measurement practices, rethinking contracts, investing in smarter systems, or simply operating what we already have more efficiently, every step matters. As SHRI, as a proud SHRI member, our role is not only to disseminate technical knowledge, but also to help shape thinking. If today's discussions can create even a small shift in how organizations approach energy use from short-term thinking to long-term responsibility, then this conclave will have achieved its purpose. However, in these times of AI, technology alone is not the answer. People are the answer. When you leave here today, I want you to look at a building not just as concrete and glass, but as a living organism that breathes energy. Let us set a benchmark for sustainable development right here in Kerala. Let us show the world that we can deliver thermal comfort without compromising the health of our planet. I would like to thank all our sponsors and our association partners who have supported this vision. Thank you to our chief guests and dignitaries for lending their valuable time and leadership to realize that we do not inherit the earth from our ancestors. We borrow it from our children. Hence, we must leave this planet in a better, greener, and more sustainable space for the generations to come. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for setting the vision for a sustainable net zero built environment, and also for reminding us that this is not just an event, this is a movement that we are taking. Because we as human beings, we all need our convenience and comfort. That is what we need. And to do that with a sustainable effort, that is something that we are trying to do here. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to officially inaugurate this evening with a lamp lighting ceremony, which symbolizes knowledge, clarity, and responsibility. May I now invite our chief guest, SHRI P. RAJEEV, Minister of Industries and Law of Kerala, to kindly join me on stage. Please, sir. I request everybody to give a loud round of applause as we have our Honorable Minister joining us. And with your permission, shall I invite the other dignitaries? Thank you. So next, I would like to invite our guest of honor, Shri R. Harikumar, Director of our Energy Management Center, to kindly join us. May I now invite Shri Alex Syriac, Founder President for SHRI. I also request Shri Shijit GP, Chairman for Energy Conclave, to kindly join us. I request Shri Sakaria Joseph, Technical Advisor for Energy Conclave, to kindly join us. I request Shri Kurian Alex, Convener for Energy Conclave, to join us. And finally, I request Shri Sriraj KP, President for SHRI Kochi Chapter, to join us once again. Yes, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are officially inaugurating this evening with the lamp lighting ceremony. I request our chief guest, our Honorable Minister, to kindly step forward for the lamp lighting ceremony. I also request all the other dignitaries to kindly join in. We also have Mr. Mian Sanvi joining us. Thank you so much for joining us. I request all the other dignitaries on the dais to kindly step forward for the lamp lighting ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed a big effort. As we light the lamp today, we reaffirm our commitment to net zero, reduce carbon emissions, and sustainable solution for the total built environment. Yes, thank you so much. I request all the dignitaries to kindly take your seats among the audience. So ladies and gentlemen, with that, as we have been talking about sustainability. So as we talk about it, to symbolize sustainability, growth, and our commitment to a low-carbon future, we have a very special ceremony which is about to happen here. We have the watering of plants ceremony, and I would like to invite the past presidents of SHRI Kochi chapter to kindly join me. May I now invite Mr. Manoj Menon, past president for SHRI Kochi chapter, to kindly join us. Along with him, I would like to also invite Mr. Saji Jose, please sir, Mr. Dinesh, Mr. Satish, and Mr. Sharath. All of them were the past presidents for SHRI Kochi chapters. And with that, we have the watering of plant ceremony, which is a symbolization of our sustainable effort that we are taking, or we are promising here today. I request all the invited dignitaries to kindly join me on the dais for the watering of the plant ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, on stage we have all the dignitaries who have served as the past president or who have served as the president for SHRI Kochi chapter in the past years, and I request all of you to kindly step forward for the watering of the plant ceremony. Thank you so much. I believe this moment needs a loud round of applause, as this is a symbol of our sustainable effort that we are taking in the near future. Thank you so much to all the dignitaries. I request all of you to kindly join the audience. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to officially inaugurate this evening with the inaugural address, and for that we have a very eminent person with us. Once again, I request Shri P. RAJEEV, Minister of Industries and Laws of Kerala, to come and kindly join me to address the gathering. So we also have an opening, which is an inauguration, a digital inauguration that we are doing. So I request you to proceed with the inauguration and then the inaugural address. Please, sir. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, here we have our Chief Guest, Shri P. RAJEEV, Minister of Industries and Law of Kerala, officially inaugurating this evening of Kerala Energy Conclave. I now request him to address the gathering.
ബഹുമാന്യരെ, കേരള എനർജി കോൺക്ലേവ് ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്തതായി ആദ്യം തന്നെ അറിയുകയാണ്. കേരളം നെറ്റ് സീറോയിൽ 2050 പ്രഖ്യാപിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത്. രാജ്യം 2070 എത്തേണ്ടത്. നമ്മൾ എല്ലാത്തിനും മുൻപിൽ സഞ്ചരിക്കുന്ന ഒരു നാടായതുകൊണ്ട് നെറ്റ് സീറോയിലും നമ്മൾ 2050 എന്ന ലക്ഷ്യം വെച്ചുകൊണ്ടാണ് മുന്നോട്ട് പോകുന്നത്. ഇവിടെ ശ്രീ ഹരികുമാർ ഉള്ളതുകൊണ്ട് ഞാൻ അതിൻ്റെ എല്ലാ വശങ്ങളിലേക്കും കിടക്കുന്നില്ല. നമ്മുടെ കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ പ്രത്യേകത സസ്റ്റൈനബിലിറ്റി തന്നെയാണ്. തുടർച്ചയായി SDG ഗോൾസിൽ കേരളമാണ് 1ാം സ്ഥാനത്ത് നിൽക്കുന്നത്. അതൊരു അപൂർവതയാണ്. എന്നാൽ എല്ലാവർക്കും മലയാളം അറിയാലോ അല്ലേ? പ്രൊഫസർ മലയാളി സാർ. എന്നാലൊരു പ്രത്യേകത, നമ്മുടെ നാട്ടിൽ അതൊരു വാർത്ത പോലും അല്ല എന്നുള്ളതാണ്. കേരളം തുടർച്ചയായി സസ്റ്റൈനബിൾ ഡെവലപ്മെന്റ് ഗോൾസിൽ 1ാമതാകും. അതൊരു പ്രധാന വാർത്തയാകേണ്ടതാണ്. ഇപ്പോൾ ഇന്ത്യയിൽ ആദ്യമായി ESG പോളിസി അംഗീകരിച്ച സംസ്ഥാനം കേരളമാണ്. എൻവയോൺമെന്റൽ സോഷ്യൽ ഗവേണൻസ് പോളിസി. ഞങ്ങൾ ഈ ചുമതല എടുത്തതിന് ശേഷം എൻ്റെ ഉദ്യോഗസ്ഥതല യോഗത്തിൽ ഇങ്ങനൊരു ആശയം ഞങ്ങൾ മുന്നോട്ട് വെച്ചു. നമുക്ക് ESGയിലേക്ക് പോയാലോ? അപ്പോൾ എന്നെ അത്ഭുതപ്പെട്ടത്, അന്ന് ആ യോഗത്തിൽ പങ്കെടുത്ത ആർക്കും തന്നെ ഈ കോൺസെപ്റ്റ് അത്ര പരിചിതമായിരുന്നില്ല. അപ്പോൾ എൻ്റെ ടീം പറഞ്ഞു, ഞങ്ങൾക്കൊരു 2 ആഴ്ച തരണം. വി വിൽ കം ബാക്ക് വിത്ത് എ കോൺക്രീറ്റ് നോട്ട് ഓൺ ദിസ് കോൺസെപ്റ്റ്. അങ്ങനെയാണ് ഞങ്ങൾ ആ യാത്ര തുടങ്ങിയത്. പിന്നെ ESG എക്സ്പേർട്സ്, ഓക്സ്ഫോർഡ് യൂണിവേഴ്സിറ്റിയിലെ പ്രൊഫസർ, പിന്നെ ജിയോജിത്തിലെ ശ്രീ ജോർജ്, പിന്നെ ഗവൺമെൻറ് സെക്രട്ടറി, അങ്ങനെ കമ്മിറ്റി നമ്മൾ കോൺസ്റ്റിറ്റ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്തു. IBMന്റെ എക്സ്പേർട്സിൻ്റെ, സിംഗപ്പൂർ ബേസ്ഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള ESG എക്സ്പേർട്സ്, ഇവരുടെ എല്ലാ സഹായത്തോടെയാണ് നമ്മൾ ESG പോളിസി അംഗീകരിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത്. നമുക്ക് എനർജിയുടെ കാര്യത്തിൽ ഇപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങൾ ശ്രദ്ധിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ എനർജി ക്ലൈമറ്റ് ഇൻഡെക്സിൽ കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ റാങ്ക് 2ആണ് ഇന്ത്യയിൽ. ക്ലൈമറ്റ് ചേഞ്ചിൽ പല പാരാമീറ്റേഴ്സ് ഉണ്ടല്ലോ. നീതി ആയോഗിൻ്റെ ഈ എനർജി ക്ലൈമറ്റ് ഇൻഡെക്സ് റാങ്കിങ്ങിൽ നമ്മൾ 2nd പൊസിഷനിലാണ്. ഫസ്റ്റ് ഗുജറാത്താണ്, 2nd കേരളമാണ്. അത് നമുക്ക് അഭിമാനിക്കാവുന്നതാണ്. അപ്പോൾ സസ്റ്റൈനബിലിറ്റിയിൽ എനർജിയിൽ കേരളം ഇന്ത്യയിൽ 1ാം സ്ഥാനത്താണ്. അടുത്തിടെയാണ് നമ്മുടെ മന്ത്രി അതിൻ്റെ അംഗീകാരം വാങ്ങിയത്. പിന്നെ നമ്മൾ എല്ലാ പുതുമയും ഉൾക്കൊള്ളുന്നവരാണ്. ഇപ്പോൾ ടാറ്റയുടെ വെഹിക്കിൾസ് വിറ്റപ്പോൾ 20% വാങ്ങിയ സ്റ്റേറ്റ് കേരളമാണ്. 20%. കേരളം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ചെറിയൊരു സംസ്ഥാനമാണ്. ഇന്ത്യയുടെ 1.16% ലാൻഡ്സ്കേപ്പും 2.8% പോപ്പുലേഷനേ ഉള്ളൂ. പക്ഷേ 20% വെഹിക്കിൾസ് നമ്മളാണ് വാങ്ങിയത്. കേരളത്തിൽ ഇത്തരത്തിലുള്ള ഹരിതഗൃഹ വാതക ബഹിർഗമനം, ഗ്രീൻ ഹൗസ് ഗ്യാസ് എമിഷൻസ് കൂടുതലാണ്. കൂടുതലാകാവുന്നതാണ്. കാരണം 4 വീടെടുത്താൽ ഒരു വീട്ടിൽ ഒരു കാറുണ്ടായിരിക്കും. ഓട്ടോമൊബൈൽ ഡെൻസിറ്റിയിൽ നമ്മൾ വളരെ മുൻപിലാണ്. അതേപോലെ തന്നെ മറ്റു മേഖലകൾ. പക്ഷെ നമ്മൾ പവർ ഇൻറ്റൻസീവായിട്ടുള്ള വ്യവസായങ്ങൾക്ക് അധികം പ്രോത്സാഹനം ഇപ്പോൾ നൽകുന്നില്ല. ഒരു കാലത്ത് അത്തരം വ്യവസായങ്ങൾക്ക് പ്രോത്സാഹനം നൽകിയിരുന്നു. എന്നാൽ ചിലത് നമുക്കിപ്പോൾ ഒഴിവാക്കാൻ പറ്റാത്ത പ്രശ്നം വരും. ഇപ്പോൾ ഗൂഗിളിൻ്റെ വലിയൊരു ഇൻവെസ്റ്റ്മെൻറ്റ് കണ്ടില്ലേ, ഡാറ്റാ സെൻറ്റർ. ഒരു വലിയ ഇൻവെസ്റ്റ്മെൻറ്റാണ്. പക്ഷെ ഒരു 1000 പേർക്ക് മറ്റോ ജോലി വരുന്നുള്ളൂ ഇൻവെസ്റ്റ്മെൻറ്റിൽ. പക്ഷെ ഏറ്റവും പവർ കൺസപ്ഷൻ വരുന്നൊരു മേഖലയാണ് ഈ ഡാറ്റാ സെൻറ്റർ. നമുക്ക് വലിയ ഡാറ്റാ സെൻറ്റർ നമ്മൾക്കും താങ്ങാൻ പറ്റില്ല കേരളത്തെ പോലുള്ള സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങൾക്ക്. അങ്ങനെ കൂടുതൽ എനർജി ആവശ്യമായി വരുന്ന ചില മേഖലകളുണ്ട്. ഇപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ അടുത്തിടെ ഒരു പോളിസി അംഗീകരിച്ചിരുന്നു, നിങ്ങൾ ശ്രദ്ധിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടാവും. ഫ്ലോട്ടിംഗ് സോളാറിൻ്റെ ഒരു പോളിസി. കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ ഈ 1.16 ലാൻഡ്സ്കേപ്പ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ one side belongs to Western Gate regulation, other side belongs to CRSR regulation, in between wetland regulation. Out of this 30% of the land belongs to forest. Now wild animals demand more land for their activities. They are coming to the cities. അതാണ് നമ്മുടെ ചെറിയ ഈ ലാൻഡ്സ്കേപ്പിൻ്റെ ഒരു പ്രത്യേകത. അതിനൊക്കെ എങ്ങനെ നമുക്ക് ഉപയോഗിക്കാൻ പറ്റും? അതാണ് ഫ്ലോട്ടിംഗ് സോളാറിൻ്റെ ഒരു പോളിസി. പാടത്ത് ഉപയോഗിക്കാം. അപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് എല്ലാവർക്കും അറിയാവുന്നതാണ്, ലോകത്തിൽ ആദ്യത്തെ ഫുള്ളി സോളാർ പവേഡ് എയർപോർട്ട് കേരളത്തിലാണ്. സിയാൽ, ഫസ്റ്റ് ഫുള്ളി സോളാർ പവേഡ്. ഞങ്ങളിപ്പോൾ ഇന്നലെ മിനിഞ്ഞാന്ന് സിയാൽ ബോർഡ് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു, ഇന്നലെ സബ് കമ്മിറ്റി ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ആദ്യത്തെ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഹൈഡ്രജൻ ബസ് നമ്മൾ ഓപ്പറേറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ പോവാണ് സിയാലിന് വേണ്ടി. ഇന്ത്യയിലെ തന്നെ ഒരു ചെറിയ തുടക്കം വന്നിട്ടുണ്ട്. അതിൽ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട ഒന്നായിട്ടാണ് സിയാലിൻ്റെ ഈ പദ്ധതി. അനർട്ടുമായി ചേർന്നിട്ടാണ് BPCLുമുണ്ട്. നിങ്ങൾ ശ്രദ്ധിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടാവും ചിലപ്പോൾ വാരണാസിയിൽ ഒരു ഹൈഡ്രജൻ വെസൽ കഴിഞ്ഞ ദിവസം അവിടെ ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്യുകയുണ്ടായി. ആ വെസൽ നിർമ്മിച്ചത് കൊച്ചിയിലാണ്, കൊച്ചി ഷിപ്പ്യാർഡിലാണ്. അതേപോലെ തന്നെ ഇലക്ട്രിക് വെസൽ ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ ഷിപ്പ്യാർഡിൽ മീറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ അതിൻ്റെ നിർമ്മാണ ഉദ്ഘാടനത്തിന് പോയിരുന്നു. ഞങ്ങൾ നോർവേയിൽ പോയപ്പോൾ ആ ഷിപ്പിൽ കയറുകയുണ്ടായി. അപ്പോൾ ഇവിടെ നിന്നാണ് ആദ്യത്തെ, നോർവേ കുറേ കൂടി സസ്റ്റൈനബിലിറ്റി, ക്ലീൻ എനർജി, റിന്യൂവബിൾ എനർജിയിലെല്ലാം ഫോക്കസ് ചെയ്യുന്ന സ്ഥലമാണല്ലോ. ഇലക്ട്രിക് ബോട്ട്സ് നമ്മളാണ്, സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് കമ്പനികളാണ് കേരളത്തിലെ അത്തരം നിർമ്മാണത്തിലേക്ക് വന്നിട്ടുള്ളത്. അപ്പോൾ നമുക്ക് അത്തരത്തിലുള്ളതിലേക്ക് കുറേ മാറേണ്ടി വരും. ക്ലീൻ എനർജി, ഗ്രീൻ എനർജി, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഗ്രീൻ ഹൈഡ്രജൻ, ബ്ലൂ ഹൈഡ്രജൻ, പുതിയ കോൺസെപ്റ്റാണ്. ഗ്രീൻ അമോണിയ, ബ്ലൂ അമോണിയ, ഇങ്ങനെ പുതിയ നമുക്ക് നേരത്തെ പരിചിതമല്ലാത്ത മേഖലകളിലേക്കുള്ള ഊർജ ഉൽപാദന സാധ്യതകൾ വരികയാണ്. നമ്മുടെ എനർജിയുടെ കാര്യത്തിൽ ഇപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങൾ ചിലർ വായിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടാവും, ലണ്ടൻ എക്കണോമിസ്റ്റിൻ്റെ കേരളത്തെക്കുറിച്ചൊരു സ്റ്റോറി ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു, ദ ലെഫ്റ്റ് പാരഡൈസ്. ഇന്ത്യ കേരളത്തിൽ നിന്ന് പഠിക്കണം, ലോകത്തിൻ്റെ പല ഭാഗങ്ങളും കേരളത്തിൽ നിന്ന് പഠിക്കാനുണ്ട് എന്നാണ് കൺക്ലൂഷൻ. അതിൻ്റെ ഒരു പാരഗ്രാഫ്, കേരളം ഈ സോഷ്യൽ മേഖലയിലെല്ലാം മുന്നേറിയിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിലും ഇൻവെസ്റ്റ്മെൻറ്റിൽ അത്ര മുന്നേറിയിരുന്നില്ല. കുറേ നെഗറ്റീവ് ഘടകങ്ങളാണ് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നത്. എന്നാൽ ഇപ്പോൾ കേരളം അതിൽ മാറി തുടങ്ങിയിരിക്കുന്നു. അവരുടെ റാങ്കിങ് അനുസരിച്ച് നേരത്തെ എക്കണോമിസ്റ്റിൻ്റെ ഒരു സിസ്റ്റർ ഓർഗനൈസേഷൻ ഉണ്ട്, ഇൻ്റലിജൻസ് യൂണിറ്റ് എക്കണോമിസ്റ്റിൻ്റെ. അവരുടെ നേരത്തെ റാങ്കിങ്ങിൽ കേരളം ഇടം കിട്ടിയിരുന്നേയില്ല. ഇത്തവണത്തെ റാങ്കിങ്ങിൽ നമ്മൾ 9th പൊസിഷനിലേക്ക് വന്നു. അതിലൊരു ഭാഗം, അത് ഫുള്ളായിട്ട് എക്കണോമിസ്റ്റിലില്ല, നമുക്ക് സബ്സ്ക്രൈബ് ചെയ്യാം ആ റിപ്പോർട്ട്. അതിലൊരു ഭാഗം കേരളം 3ാം സ്ഥാനത്ത് നിൽക്കുന്ന ഇൻഡസ്ട്രിയുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട ഒരു മേഖല അൺഇൻറ്ററപ്റ്റഡ് പവർ സപ്ലൈ ആണ്. ഞങ്ങൾ PR വർക്കാണെന്നാണല്ലോ ആളുകൾ പറയാം. ഇത് എക്കണോമിസ്റ്റിൻ്റെ ഇൻ്റലിജൻസ് യൂണിറ്റിൻ്റെയാണ്, അൺഇൻറ്ററപ്റ്റഡ് പവർ സപ്ലൈ. ഇപ്പോൾ കേരളത്തിൽ ഒരു 14 വയസ്സല്ല, ഒരു 10 വയസ്സ് ആണല്ലോ ഇപ്പോൾ ജനിച്ചൊരു കുട്ടിയാണ്. 10 വയസ്സുള്ള കുട്ടിയാണെങ്കിൽ ജീവിതത്തിൽ ഒരിക്കലും പവർ കട്ട് അനുഭവിച്ചിട്ടേ ഉണ്ടാവില്ല. ഇപ്പോഴത്തെ കുട്ടികളോട് പവർ കട്ട് എന്ന് ചോദിച്ചാൽ കുട്ടികൾക്ക് അറിയില്ല. എന്നാൽ നിങ്ങളൊരു 2008-ലോ 2009-ലോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ പോട്ടെ അത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് പിന്നീട് 2014-ലോ 2015-ലൊക്കെയാണ് ഈ പവർ കട്ട് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ 2 മണിക്കൂർ 3 മണിക്കൂർ 4 മണിക്കൂർ പഠനം ക്രമീകരിക്കും കുട്ടികൾ. ഇപ്പം ആ പദം തന്നെ മരണപ്പെട്ടു പോയി. ഓരോ വാക്കും ഓരോ കാലത്താണ് ജനിക്കുക, ആ കാലത്ത് തന്നെ അർത്ഥപരിണതികൾ സംഭവിക്കും. ഇപ്പോൾ നമുക്ക് പവർ കട്ട് എന്നുള്ളതേ ഇല്ല, അൺഇൻറ്ററപ്റ്റഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള പവർ സപ്ലൈ ആണ്. ഡിമാൻഡ് കൂടിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. അതിന് പുതിയ പുതിയ ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി വരുന്നു, ഡിമാൻഡ് കൂടുതൽ വരണം. അതേപോലെ തന്നെ നമ്മുടെ ഈ എക്കണോമിക്സ് റിപ്പോർട്ടിൽ സസ്റ്റൈനബിലിറ്റിയിൽ നമ്മൾ ഇന്ത്യയിൽ 5ാം സ്ഥാനത്താണ്. നിങ്ങൾ ശ്രദ്ധിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടാവും, ഈസ് ഓഫ് ഡൂയിങ് ബിസിനസ്സിൽ ബിസിനസ് റിഫോംസ് ആക്ഷൻ പ്ലാൻ കേരളം കഴിഞ്ഞ വർഷം ഇന്ത്യയിൽ 1ാം സ്ഥാനത്തെത്തി. ഞങ്ങൾ തുടങ്ങുമ്പോൾ 28ാം സ്ഥാനത്തായിരുന്നു. അന്ന് പിന്നെ ആർക്കും റാങ്കിങ്ങിൽ വലിയ തർക്കം ഉണ്ടായില്ല. നമ്മൾ 1-ലെത്തിയപ്പോൾ ഈ റാങ്ക് ശരിയാണോ, ഇത് മാറിയതല്ലേ, ഈസ് ഓഫ് ഡൂയിങ് ബിസിനസ് ഇപ്പോൾ ഉണ്ടോ? ശരിക്കും 2015 മുതലും ഈസ് ഓഫ് ഡൂയിങ് ബിസിനസ് ഇല്ലേ, BRP ആണ്, ബിസിനസ് റിഫോംസ് ആക്ഷൻ പ്ലാൻ. അത് വേൾഡ് ബാങ്കിൻ്റെ ഈസ് ഓഫ് ഡൂയിങ് ബിസിനസിൻ്റെ ഭാഗമായി ഇന്ത്യയിൽ തുടങ്ങിയത് BRP ആണ്. 2015 മുതൽ ഇതെല്ലാം ഇപ്പോൾ പബ്ലിക് ഡൊമൈനിൽ അവൈലബിൾ ആണ്. യഥാർത്ഥത്തിൽ ഈ വസ്തുതകളല്ല കൂടുതൽ പ്രചരിക്കുക. നമുക്ക് കയ്യിൽ ലോകത്തിലെ ഏറ്റവും വലിയ യന്ത്രം ഉണ്ടെങ്കിലും അതിനകത്ത് പുതിയ സംവിധാനങ്ങളൊക്കെ ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ആരും ക്രോസ് ചെക്ക് ചെയ്യില്ല, ആ രസത്തിലങ്ങ് വായിച്ചു പോകുന്നുള്ളൂ. ഇപ്പോൾ 2015 മുതൽ തന്നെ BRP ആണ്. നമ്മൾ 28 പിന്നത് 22-ലേക്ക് ആയപ്പോൾ 15-ലേക്ക് എത്തി. 15-ലേക്ക് എത്തുന്ന ഘട്ടത്തിൽ ഞാൻ 10-നുള്ളിലാകുന്ന പ്രതീക്ഷിച്ചിരുന്നത്. കാരണം റിഫോംസ് നമ്മൾ അതിനുള്ളത് നടപ്പിലാക്കി. പക്ഷേ ഈ റാങ്കിങ്ങിൻ്റെ ഒരു പ്രശ്നം എക്സ്ക്ലൂസീവ്ലി ബേസ്ഡ് ഓൺ ഫീഡ്ബാക്ക് ഫ്രം ദി ഇൻവെസ്റ്റർ കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റി, ടോട്ടലി സബ്ജക്റ്റീവ് ഇവാലുവേഷനാണ്. അപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങൾ നോക്കി എന്തുകൊണ്ടാണ് 28-ലെത്തിയത് നേരത്തെ. അന്നത്തെ ഗവൺമെൻറ് ഞങ്ങളുടെ ഗവൺമെൻറ് തന്നെയായിരുന്നു, കഴിഞ്ഞ ഗവൺമെൻറ് കുറേ റിഫോംസ് നടപ്പിലാക്കിയിരുന്നു. പക്ഷെ അത് ഇൻവെസ്റ്ററോട് ചോദിക്കുമ്പോൾ അറിയില്ല, നെഗറ്റീവായിരിക്കും. കാരണം ഡീപ്പ് റൂട്ടഡ് പ്രിസംഷൻസ് ഉണ്ട് കേരളത്തെ സംബന്ധിച്ച്. അപ്പം ഞാൻ ആദ്യം ഇൻവെസ്റ്റേഴ്സിൻ്റെ മീറ്റിങ്ങിൽ പങ്കെടുക്കുമ്പോൾ അവരോട് ചോദിച്ചു, ലോകത്തിലെ ഏറ്റവും വലിയ ബ്ലഡ് ബാഗ് ഉണ്ടാക്കുന്ന കമ്പനി ഏത് രാജ്യത്താണ് പ്രവർത്തിക്കുന്നത്? അറിയാവുന്നവർ കൈ പോക്കാൻ പറഞ്ഞു. ഇത് സാധാരണ ആളുകളല്ല, ഇൻവെസ്റ്റേഴ്സ് കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റിയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ ഒരാളും കൈ പോക്കിയില്ല. ഇപ്പം നിങ്ങൾക്കും അറിയാം, തിരുവനന്തപുരത്തൊരു ഗ്രാമത്തിലാണത് പ്രവർത്തിക്കുന്നത്. ഏഷ്യയിലെ രണ്ടാമത്തെ കൃത്രിമ പല്ലുണ്ടാക്കുന്ന കമ്പനി മൂവാറ്റുപുഴയിലാണ് പ്രവർത്തിക്കുന്നത്. ലോകത്തിലെ ഒന്നാമത്തെ, രണ്ടാമത്തെ, മൂന്നാമത്തെയും ഒലിയോറസിൻ മാനുഫാക്ചറിങ് കമ്പനികൾ കേരളത്തിലാണ്, ഒരു വില്ലേജിലാണ് പ്രവർത്തിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്. ഞാനതുപോലെ ഒരിക്കൽ ചോദിച്ചു, ഇന്ത്യയിൽ ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ 5 സ്റ്റാർ ഹോട്ടലുള്ളത് എവിടെയാണ്? അപ്പോൾ പെട്ടെന്ന് അത് മഹാരാഷ്ട്ര, ഗുജറാത്ത് എന്നൊക്കെയായിരുന്നു. അപ്പോൾ കേരളം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞപ്പോൾ എല്ലാവരും നമ്മൾ നിങ്ങളുടെ കയ്യിലുണ്ടല്ലോ, എടുക്കൂ, ചെക്ക് ചെയ്ത് നോക്കൂ. അപ്പോൾ ആളുകൾ ഓ ശരിയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ ആളുകൾ അത് 6 ഹോട്ടൽ കിട്ടാനായിട്ട് അങ്ങനെ വേണ്ടി വന്നു, അതുകൊണ്ടാകാനാണ് ഇട. അപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ അവരോട് പറഞ്ഞു, ടാജിന്, ഇതിപ്പോൾ ടാജിലാണല്ലോ നമ്മൾ നിൽക്കുന്നത്, കേരളത്തിൽ ഇപ്പോൾ 22 പ്രോപ്പർട്ടി ഉണ്ട്, 22 പ്രോപ്പർട്ടീസ്. 22ാമത്തെയാണ് ഞാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞ ദിവസം ആലുവയിൽ ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്തത്, താജ് വിവാൻ്റെ. അപ്പോൾ താജ് ബാർ നടത്താൻ വേണ്ടിയായിരിക്കില്ലല്ലോ കേരളത്തിൽ വന്നിട്ട് ഹോട്ടൽ, ഈ 5 സ്റ്റാർ ഹോട്ടൽ. അപ്പോൾ കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ ഈ മുഖം വേണ്ടത്ര വിസിബിൾ ആയിരുന്നില്ല, ഇപ്പോൾ കുറേ വിസിബിളായി. എന്നാൽ ഇത്തവണത്തെ റാങ്കിങ്, ഞങ്ങളുടെ പ്രഖ്യാപനം 2026 ഈസ് ഓഫ് ഡൂയിങ് ബിസിനസ്സിൽ ഒന്നാമതാകുമെന്നാണ്. പക്ഷെ 2023 റാങ്കിങ്ങിൽ തന്നെ നമ്മൾ ഒന്നാമതായി. അത് സന്തോഷകരമാണെങ്കിലും അത് കുറച്ച് കഠിനമായ ഒരു ഉത്തരവാദിത്വം കൂടിയാണ്. കാരണം അടുത്ത തവണയും 26 കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടാണ് പിന്നെ ഒരു ഗവൺമെന്റിന്റെ പരമാവധിയിലേക്ക് എത്തിയല്ലോ, പിന്നെ കണ്ടിന്യൂ അടുത്ത ഗവൺമെന്റ് ആണല്ലോ നോക്കുന്നത്. ഇത്തവണത്തെ റാങ്കിങ് വന്നപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങളും റിഫോംസ് നമ്മൾ 99.3% ഇംപ്ലിമെന്റ് ചെയ്തു. ഇത്തവണ 99.3%. ഇത്തവണത്തെ റാങ്കിങ് 70-30 ആണ്. 30 ഒബ്ജക്റ്റീവ് അനാലിസിസ്, 70 ഓൺ ദ ബേസിസ് ഓഫ് ദ ഫീഡ്ബാക്സ്. ഫീഡ്ബാക്സിന് ഇത്തവണ കുറച്ചുകൂടി പ്രത്യേകത ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ടെലിഫോണിക് ഇന്റർവ്യൂ മാത്രം, ടെലിഫോണിക് ആയിട്ടുള്ള സർവേ മാത്രമല്ല, സൂം ഇന്റർവ്യൂസ് ഉണ്ട്. സെലക്റ്റഡ് ഇൻവെസ്റ്റേഴ്സിനോട് അവർ ചോദിക്കും എന്തൊക്കെയാണ് മാറ്റങ്ങൾ. അപ്പോൾ അതുകൊണ്ട് റാങ്കിങ് പ്രഖ്യാപിക്കുമ്പോൾ എല്ലാ പ്രസംഗം കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് ഞങ്ങളിങ്ങനെ വെയിറ്റ് ചെയ്യണം എന്ത് സംഭവിക്കും. അപ്പോഴും ഇത്തവണയും ആദ്യത്തെ സംസ്ഥാനമായി കേരളത്തെയാണ് യൂണിയൻ ഗവൺമെന്റ് അംഗീകരിച്ചത്. അപ്പോൾ ആ മാറ്റം വന്നിട്ടുണ്ട്. എന്ന് വെച്ച് വ്യവസായത്തിൽ നമ്മൾ ഒന്നാമതായോ? ഇല്ല, വ്യവസായത്തിനുള്ള അന്തരീക്ഷത്തിൽ നമ്മൾ ഒന്നാമതായി. ഇപ്പം നല്ല ഇൻവെസ്റ്റ്മെന്റ് വന്നുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നു. ഇവിടെ ഞങ്ങൾ IKGS നടത്തി, ഇൻവെസ്റ്റ് കേരള ഗ്ലോബൽ സമ്മിറ്റ്. അപ്പം അതിൽ ഈ ഇന്നിപ്പോൾ 19 അല്ലേ, നാളെ 20 കഴിഞ്ഞ് 21, 22, 20, 21 ആകുമ്പോഴേക്കും 21st, 22nd ഫെബ്രുവരി 21st, 22nd നമ്മൾ സമ്മിറ്റ് നടത്തി. ഇപ്പോൾ 10 മാസമായി. ഈ 10 മാസത്തിനുള്ളിൽ ഏകദേശം ഒരു 30% മുകളിൽ നമുക്ക് കൺവേർട്ടഡ് ടു കൺസ്ട്രക്ഷൻ സ്റ്റേജ്. 102 പദ്ധതികൾ കൺസ്ട്രക്ഷൻ സ്റ്റേജിലേക്ക് എത്തി. ഇന്ത്യയിൽ മൊത്തം ഇൻവെസ്റ്റ് സബ്മിറ്റുകളുടെ കൺവേർഷൻ റേറ്റ് എന്നുള്ള 10 to 15% ആണ്. നമുക്കിത് ഇപ്പം തന്നെ ഒരു 30 പ്ലസിലേക്ക് 10 മാസം കൊണ്ട് എത്താൻ കഴിഞ്ഞു. അതിൽ 100ാമത്തെയാണ് ഞാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞ ദിവസം ആലുവ ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്ത തറക്കല്ലിട്ട NDRന്റെ ലോജിസ്റ്റിക് പാർക്ക്. ഇനിയും വലിയ ഇലക്ട്രോണിക്സ് ഫ്ലെക്സിബിൾ PCB വലിയ യൂണിറ്റാണ് 30 ഏക്കറിൽ പെരുമ്പാവൂരിൽ കെയ്ൻസ് ടെക്നോളജീസ്. ഗുജറാത്തിൽ അവരാണ് സെമി കണ്ടക്ടറിൻ്റെ 3700 കോടിയുടെ ഇൻവെസ്റ്റ്മെൻറ്റ്. ഇവിടെ നമുക്കൊരു 600 കോടിയുടെ പെരുമ്പാവൂർ തറക്കല്ലിടാൻ പോവുകയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ നല്ല അന്തരീക്ഷം വരുന്നു. അപ്പോൾ പിന്നെ എനർജിയും കൂടുതൽ ആവശ്യമായിട്ട് വരും. ആ എനർജി, നമ്മുടെ പ്രത്യേകത ക്ലീൻ എനർജി ആണെന്നുള്ളതാണ്. ഇപ്പം തന്നെ നമ്മുടെ കൂടുതൽ പെർസെൻറ്റേജ് നോക്കിക്കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഹൈഡൽ എനർജിയാണ്. മറ്റെല്ലായിടത്തും വ്യത്യസ്തമായി ഹൈഡൽ എനർജിയാണ് നമ്മുടെ കൂടുതൽ പെർസെൻറ്റേജ്. നമ്മൾ പരമാവധി റിന്യൂവബിളിലേക്ക് പോകാനാണ് ശ്രമിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്. അതേപോലെ തന്നെ മറ്റ് മാർഗങ്ങളും, ഈ ഹൈഡ്രജൻ ഉൾപ്പെടെയുള്ള മാർഗങ്ങളും നമ്മൾ ശ്രമിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. എന്തായാലും നിങ്ങളുടെ ഈ കോൺക്ലേവ് അത്തരത്തിലുള്ള പുതിയ കാഴ്ചപ്പാടുകൾ ജനങ്ങളിലേക്ക് എത്തിക്കാൻ സഹായകരമായിരിക്കുമെന്ന് പ്രതീക്ഷിക്കുന്നു. നല്ല രീതിയിലുള്ള ചർച്ചകൾ ഉണ്ടാകുമെന്ന പ്രതീക്ഷയോടുകൂടി എല്ലാവിധ ആശംസകളും അർപ്പിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് വാക്കുകൾ അവസാനിപ്പിക്കുന്നു. എല്ലാവർക്കും നന്ദി, നമസ്കാരം.
Thank you so much, sir. ശരിക്കും സാറിനെ പോലുള്ള വിഷണറീസും ലീഡേഴ്സും ഒക്കെയാണ് ഇങ്ങനത്തെ ഇനിഷ്യേറ്റീവ്സ് ഒക്കെ മുന്നോട്ട് കൊണ്ടുവരാനായിട്ട് നമുക്ക് എന്നും ഒരു ഫ്യൂവൽ ആയിട്ട് മാറുന്നത്. താങ്ക് യു സോ മച്ച് വൺസ് അഗെയിൻ, സർ. With that, we have a very special segment which is about to happen here, which is none other than a very special award segment. But I don't think I am the right person to announce the award. So, ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to once again invite SHRI KP to announce the awards. Please, sir.
Yeah, again, good evening, everyone. So, whatever I had explained just few minutes back, we just don't want to, announce, or we just want to give any false ideas to the community. We just want to preach what we say. So, yes, we do have at the HQ level, we do have a lot of initiatives in encouraging people to come with more green projects, sustainable projects. But we felt that at grassroots level, if we promote this, more and more people can inspire us. So, this is the first time in the history of SHRI Kochi chapter. We have been close to 20 years. We completed 20 years this year. So, this year, we considered the Sustainability Award, SHRI Kochi Sustainability Award, in 2 categories. First category, Sustainability Award for the design, and the second category, Sustainability Award for operations. So, after a lengthy evaluation, more than 6 contenders, the first award is from SHRI Kochi, the opening edition for Sustainability Award for the design goes to Lulu IT Twin Tower, Kakanad. So congratulations to Lulu Group. So I would like to invite Shri Rajeev sir to please come again and honor the awards. So, yeah. So I would like to invite representatives from Lulu also to come on the stage to receive this award.
Congratulations. The effort was indeed huge and the results are remarkable. And sir, please to stay back. We have a token of gratitude from our side for joining us today. As a token of gratitude, we have a memento for you. So I request our President of SHRI Kochi Chapter, Shri KP, to present the award to our Chief Guest, Honorable Minister P. Rajeev, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a huge round of applause? Just like I mentioned, people like him are the torch bearers, so they fuel us for a better tomorrow, a better future. Thank you so much, sir, once again for joining us. We are very much honored to have your presence with us today. Thank you once again. Once again, thank you so much, sir. We are very much happy and we are very much honored to have your presence with us. Yes, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I request everybody to kindly settle down. This evening is going to be long because we have plenty of sessions which is about to happen. But before that, we have an evaluation overview which will be happening first. I request Srimati Ashika Sultana to kindly come and join me on stage to present the evaluation overview. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have inviting Ms. Ashika Sultana to kindly come and join me. She'll be presenting the evaluation overview. Please, ma'am.
A very good evening to one and all. So as our President, Mr. SHRI was explaining, we have been part of this extensive evaluation process for the past 1 month. And I could tell you about the performance evaluation indicators we have considered. Even though we are saying Sustainability Champions Award, we have included more weightage to energy efficiency, even though we have also considered the water efficiency, waste management aspects, overall resource utilization, and the occupant comfort, which is more or less SHRI's major aim. And if I disclose the score, we could see that out of the 6 buildings which have been applied, Lulu Twin Tower has got 82 out of 100. And this would definitely be something outstanding. And more than that, this particular building has already attempting for LEED, USGBC LEED, which is a premium rating system under the United States Green Building Council. And they were also intending to achieve platinum rating under this particular rating system. And we may be expecting more entries in the next year. Being this is the pilot program, yes, we know that may be some reason that we have just very limited in numbers of entries this year. Hopefully, by next year, you may be in touch with SHRI Kochi chapter, and we would be having a little more extensive review, and we may be having, we are expecting more entries from all of the participants who are over here. And if you need any further information, be in touch with the SHRI Kochi chapter. So once again, thank you. See you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Moving on, we have a wonderful person with us, a very eminent person with us as the guest of honor for the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to hear from him. I invite Shri R. Harikumar, Director for Energy Management Center, to join me on the stage to kindly address the gathering. Please, sir.
A very good evening to all of you. Let me first of all place on record my sincere gratitude for the organizers for having invited us to share some of our observations and probably concerns regarding cooling, because you are the cooling community. I expected Kerala Cool Conclave 2025, but now it is, you have a little bit enlarged into an energy conclave. I have another panel discussion also, so I will not take much of time now. I will just highlight some of the aspects, particularly since more on energy has been talked about. I would just focus on the cooling side. As Honorable Minister was telling, for the last few years, Kerala has taken up large ticket projects compared to the earlier regime. And all these projects come with a large cooling load also. It is good that, or it is fortunate that we are able to go without power cut and load shedding. Whatever we require, the energy, about 25% or hardly 30% we generate from inside, and 70 to 75% we are buying from outside. That poses a high energy security also. And because of the recent proliferation of solar power projects in the state, particularly rooftop solar, being a variable renewable energy, when it is integrated into the quite preferable or more stable grid, it poses a grid stability issue also. So we are looking for storage options also. We do not have much storage, large-scale storage options, though Energy Management Center have been talking about pump storage since 2018. Unfortunately, we could not make it into a reality. Now we are talking about battery energy storage, given the fact that the battery cost is coming down. So we commissioned a study through KPMG to see how much storage requirement is essential for Kerala in the short term. So the KPMG report states that about 5,200 megawatt is our current peak demand. That the study happened about few months back, maybe 8 months or 9 months back. So 5,200 megawatt is a current peak demand. And as business as usual scenario, if we move forward, we will be adding another 750 megawatt by 27 March. 27 March is not a long period. 27 March. Another 150 megawatt we will be adding in the peak time through the contribution from the electric vehicle charging infrastructure. Recently, the KCRC has come out with a tariff order, which to promote charging in the solar hours. So non-solar hours, they are charging high rate. So 750 plus 150, 900 megawatt will get added by 27 March. Another 900 megawatt will get added by 27 March just by air conditioning load. So that is the importance. This is not taking into account the other projects which are getting discussed in the investment summit and things like that. So 900 megawatt through air conditioning alone is going to get added by 27 March. When I say 900 megawatt, to have a feeling of 900 megawatt, how it looks like, it is more than the largest power plant in the state. 780 megawatt, 130 into 6 machines runs in Idiki hydroelectric power station. So 780 megawatt is Idiki. 900 megawatt within another few years, few months, we all will be supposed to add to the Kerala grid through air conditioning alone. So this is a huge demand coming up in the Kerala electric grid. Therefore, we all have a responsibility that the whatever machines now we will be going to add, it should be the most energy efficient one. Otherwise, you add machine, maybe after 5 years, 4 years, you will require more DG sets to run that machine because we will not get the power from the grid. Your machine will be there, but no power from the grid, so you have to have DG set also coming along with your chiller plant. So 900 megawatt, and in the 900 megawatt when we are talking, we do not have any plan to add in the supply side also. We do not have absolutely no plan to add in the supply side in the another 3 years or 4 years. We do not have any plan, new plans, because Kerala is highly environmental sensitive. Any project we talk about and hydro plants, you have a huge resistance on the environmentalists. The central government has opened up the nuclear power plant to the private sector, but still Kerala, how many years we have to wait for that? Pump storage also, the gestation period is 7 to 8 years. If we start today, it will happen after 7 years or 8 years. So whatever we put into the system, it should be the most energy efficient one. And when we are talking about 0.7 kilowatt per TR, we are talking about 0.5 kilowatt per TR. Maybe we all should try hard to see that it even comes below 0.6 or 0.5. And more importantly, one more thing which I would want to highlight is that wherever we go, you have efficient machines but inefficient systems, or inefficient machine and inefficient systems. So the efficiency is a huge factor now, and anywhere you go for your and buildings is the residential building consumes about 55%, 55% of the Kerala electricity total consumption, and another 15-16% goes to the commercial buildings. So put together 2/3 is the electricity consumption in our building. So building itself is a major energy guzzler. And in that building, if you see air conditioning, fortunately we do not have much of heating. So in that HVAC, H is gone. Ventilation, air conditioning is a major energy guzzler. So that the installation of energy efficient systems and operation and maintenance of the systems is very much required. Otherwise, and when we are talking about net zero, as an basically as a trained energy auditor, I have my own concerns on that. When we talk about net zero, see, when I sit in the jury of the CII National Energy Management Awards happening in Hyderabad. So recently, for the last 2-3 years, when industries are coming and presenting, to save your energy cost, to reduce your energy cost, to become net zero, to green your operations, many of the industries feel that the easiest way is to go and invest on windmills or solar mills, off-site or on-site, without much of headache, and because the cost is also coming down. So what is happening is that all these green energy investments or green energy is powering your inefficient gadgets which you can have in your as end-use equipment. Because the equipment, end-use equipment efficiency, addressing that, implementing that, is a little bit of more of a headache than buying or installing a 2 megawatt or a 2 megawatt into 10 windmills. So net zero is again I would not say a predator concept for energy efficiency, but energy efficiency is getting pushed to the back seat because of the net zero terminology and net zero concept you are planning. Therefore, efficiency, I would say efficiency is the first fuel, and we should all give utmost importance to the energy efficiency part. So with this, I will stop now. Maybe in the panel discussion, I will come back with more details. I would also say that Kerala is the first state, since Minister has talked about most of the pioneering achievements of the state. Kerala is the first state in the country to have amended and incorporated the energy conservation and sustainable building code aspects in our building rules. We have done it last month, and recognizing this is one of the most important things which has been recognized by the central government. We have been awarded the first prize in Group 3 category in the National Energy Conservation Awards, which happened on the last National Energy Conservation Day on 14th December. So that is also, and yesterday I was in Delhi. The Bureau of Energy Efficiency has constituted a new committee. It is called National Committee for Energy Conservation in Buildings. Kerala is also one of the members for that. So more importance people are giving for building sector, not only in the small state of Kerala, but in the entire country also. So let us all join hands together and wish all the success for this workshop happening here. And thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for that very knowledgeable words. Thank you once again. I have asked him to stay back because we have another set of important awards which is to be given. To announce the awards, let me once again invite Shri Ranj KP to announce the awards and the winners. Please, sir.
So the second category was Sustainability Award for Operations, and the team which has been selected is WTC Kakinad. So WTC team, congratulations. Please, Mr. Pradeep. And team, please do come on the stage.
So ladies and gentlemen, here we have the Champion for Earth Award. They are the second winners. Congratulations on that beautiful and wonderful job that you have done, for the wonderful contribution that you have made for our sustainable growth. Thank you so much, everybody. A loud round of applause. Thank you. And yes, sir, please do stay back because we have a token of gratitude from our side for being with us today, for sharing your wisdom with us today. I request Shri Srijit GP, Chairman for Kerala Energy Conclave, to kindly join us and to present the token of gratitude from our side to our guest of honor, Shri R. Harikumar, Director for Energy Management Center. Please. Everybody, can we have a loud round of applause? We are very much happy and honored to have Shri R. Harikumar with us. He is the Director for Energy Management Center. Thank you so much, sir. Yes. With that now, we are moving on to the keynote address. So ladies and gentlemen, to provide national level perspective and strategic direction, may I now invite Shri Mihir Narendra Sandhi, Society Secretary for SHRI for the year 25-26 to deliver the keynote address. Please, sir. Can we have a loud round of applause as we have Mr. Mihir Sandhi.
Good evening. I'm a little hard at hearing. Let's try once more. Good evening. Abhi bhi energy barabar nahi hai. Once more we'll try. Good evening. That's the energy what we are looking at. It's Kerala Energy Conclave, and we should have the energy matching to Kerala, God's own country. Can we have a loud round of applause for all of you, all the delegates who are here? Fantastic. Thank you. So before I give the society perspective, I would request a video of the society theme to be played. Okay, before they download the video, okay, you can take your time. We heard Rajeev ji, Minister, the kind of efforts which are happening on the sustainability currently. We heard Hari sir, the kind of work which is done on the energy management. Let me give you a perspective. SHRI is an association of 44 years young, and we have close to around 1,000 volunteers who are working their heart out for the society and nation in general or world in general. With 25,000 member base across the world. Ladies and gentlemen, SHRI today is no longer just India-based organization. It's an association which spans in 59 cities of India. It spans in GCC country, it spans in African country, it is an Indian contingent, Asian contingent, and apart from that, we have members in Australia, US, Canada, everywhere. So it's truly an international association, and it is doing wonders. Initially, SHRI was all about dissemination of knowledge in the field of HV, AC, and R. And today, the envelope has become bigger. Today, SHRI is talking about built environment. There is a shift which SHRI has taken. And that is going to be a game changer. There is a document I am sure all of you must have read called India National Cooling Plan. Kitne logon ne padha hai yahan pe? How many of you have read India National Cooling Plan? There is a brilliant document which states that Indian HVAC and R industry is stated to grow 8 times in next 2 decades. 8 times in next 2 decades. I was talking with my dear friend Manish ji, who is sitting here from VTS, the kind of mergers and acquisitions, the kind of expansion that has happened in last 2 years, Manish ji, unparalleled. We have not seen in last 30 years the kind of expansion what has happened. That is what is happening in last 2 years, and you're going to see this much more. So you'll be getting many more energy efficient systems, many more innovations, but please do remember we are going back to basics. You heard Hari sir when he was talking about, you may have best of the machines, but are we operating it in the right manner? That is where we as an engineer come into picture. That's where SHRI comes into picture. SHRI has got multiple certifications which are happening, ICP service, RCP design, ICP clean room. Be part of it. Learn those various kind of courses which are there. Upgrade your knowledge. That's where you need to take help of SHRI. Because if you don't upgrade yourself, you'll be a dinosaur, extinct. And trust me, the way industry is moving forward, this is time we need to learn and upgrade. We have certified SHRI professional, CEP certification, which has started. We want each and every engineer around India and world, those who are operating in HVAC and R and built environment, to be certified. This is something which has started. I would request Sriranj to kindly look into it and reach out to you. Please take that card. This will give you added advantage over other engineers because it not only talks about your profession, your education, it talks about even your experience. And accordingly, you will be slated in A category, B category, C category. It gives you added advantage over others. So please do that. SHRI has got fantastic two initiative which has happened. One is ACREX, you all must be aware. It is the Mahakumbh Mela of SHRI. Any large manufacturing bodies or those who are associated with HVAC and R, they all will be present at ACREX. This time it is the 25th edition happening in Mumbai. Please do not miss out. It is from 12th to 15th of March, 12th to 14th of March. Please do not miss out on that. Be there, you'll be able to see all the latest technologies. All my friends who are present here as a partners, they all will be there, and you'll be able to see the latest products, technologies which you can incorporate in your projects. Another one is RefCold, which is on the refrigeration side. It is going to happen in Pune. All the latest innovations that are going to happen, you'll be able to see those technologies, you'll be able to see those products in November in Pune, so please be there. When we are going green, how do we propagate? How do we reach out to the last mile? Another initiative which has been taken by SHRI is called Cool Conclave. It is the largest gathering of more than 2,000 delegates. The first version was at Jaipur. The second one happened recently in Indore, and next one is in Coimbatore. So please do not miss out. It is in the month of August. Please be there. You will be able to listen to the government perspective, from business perspective, the influencers, who's who of the industry will be present there, who will be talking on the sustainability, who will be talking about green movement, who will be talking about how do we ensure that we move forward at the same time achieve our goal of going carbon neutral by 2070. It is a vision, it is a dream. And if all of us do not take that up, it will be just a dream. So SHRI has got a lot of initiatives which are called Vision to Action on the government advocacy part of it, and we reach out to the government bodies, we reach out to the like-minded association, we propagate how we can work together, because it is no longer you can work in silos and you can do. You heard, sir, more than 60% of energy consumption goes into MEP and lighting. And the kind of load when we are talking, we are going to go 8 times in next 2 decades. And at the same time, we are supposed to conserve energy. How are we going to do that? So somewhere, the best of the engineering brains have to come together, work towards it, and move forward. And this is how SHRI unites each and every one of you. Do you have the video ready, please? Can we just play that? This will give you a little bit of briefing, please. So Kerala, being energy friendly, is not allowing the internet to work faster and download the video and ensuring that we do not have the more carbon footprints happening. So it's absolutely fine, but I hope I have conveyed the message from the society. May I know how many of you are SHRI members here? Fantastic. Let me reverse the question. How many of you are not SHRI members? You have our friends who are standing here. Sriranj, can we have your membership chair who's here? I mean, please reach out to them, be one. You don't want to miss out this. I no longer call SHRI as an association, it's a movement. And if you want India to progress, if you want India to give the right kind of carbon footprints, I'm not talking of the positive footprints, I'm talking of saving the footprints. Be part of SHRI, learn the knowledge. Today we have a fantastic gathering. We are going to learn a lot from the experts. So I'll not take much time. Let's have a great evening of learning together, friends, and also networking. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. I'm pretty much sure that everybody of you are active now because the moment he came in, the energy came with him. So thank you so much for that fantastic speech that he gave. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of presentations which are about to happen, and followed by that, we'll have a panel discussion. So to begin with, we have a presentation from our title sponsor, which is the VTS. So ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to welcome Mr. Mickey Singh, Regional Sales Manager for the South, for his presentation. Please. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we'll have two presentations from our sponsors, and soon after that, followed by that, we'll have our panel discussion. We have two panel discussions which will be happening today, addressing the main concerns that we have as we think about a sustainable development for our future generation. So I request everybody to kindly stay back for the panel discussion which will be happening soon. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we have our title sponsor, VTS, is here to present their solutions driving net zero ventilation and air handling. We have Mr. Mickey Singh, Regional Sales Manager for South. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. It's an honor to be here, and we have been working very closely with Kerala for the last few years. And we are, I'll say, keen to, be a part of the contributing factor. As Hari sir was saying, energy is the biggest, I'll say, thought on the mind of everybody. And we are, I will say, one of the contributors to it because we are the AHU manufacturers. So we go into the HVAC and in the HVAC, we are almost around 25% of energy consumption. And overall, maybe for a building, it could be around 10%. So that is how the air conditioning load goes. So how we, as a product manufacturer, are contributing to improve on the efficiency of the unit, on reducing the carbon footprint we are talking about. We are as old as the internet, so that is how our journey began. Globally, we have a wide range of products that are available to reduce energy. In India, we are focusing on few of them. Here we have a lot of energy saving products. So we have wheels, we have plate type heat exchangers, we have heat pipes. So these can contribute towards the energy saving of the building wherever we are talking about recovery from the return air path. So this is very critical for the upcoming days. This is the global footprint where we are present, and we are based in Poland, so Poland is our headquarters. And in India, these are the locations that we are. We are serving the nearby countries of Nepal, Bhutan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Maldives, Mauritius, some parts of South Africa also from India. Another advantage that we are offering is we are, I'll say, manufacturing the products that we are. They are designed as per our Poland factory. So we are offering you a European product manufactured in India. So that is the advantage that you will get. We are a proud partner with Eurovent, and globally we are, I'll say, committed to offering you the best product which is available in the market. We have been working towards improving the product efficiency for the last 15 years, and Eurovent has helped us, to move towards that. There are few standards of the Eurovent which are, I will say, as Hari sir was telling, very critical and important for reducing the energy consumption in an air handling unit. So how that can contribute to the complete energy space in the building and as a society is very critical. So we are talking about the casing. So how casing can reduce the load of electric power consumption. We are talking about the thermal bridging factors. So we are talking about the, I'll say, efficiency of the puff that we are, installing in the panels. We are talking about the casing strength. So how this is contributing to reduction of power consumption. And we are talking about the overall effect. So if we are talking about a 10 to 15% saving compared to a conventional air handling unit to a Eurovent certified air handling unit, this is a big contribution towards energy saving. So we urge designers, architects, the end users to start using Eurovent certified products, which can help not only give you a certified performance guarantee but also energy saving, because everybody is talking about the global, climate change, and also how, as one of the maximum energy guzzlers, we can contribute towards actually reduction.
Made of expectations, driven by innovation, chosen for technical excellence. The heart of Ventus Air Handling Unit is a revolutionary plug fan, with design inspired by aviation technology. Its airfoil aerodynamic blades, optimized with advanced computer technology, deliver excellent energy efficiency. Plug fan's unique trailing edge shape contributes to silent operation, with noise levels almost imperceptible in normal usage conditions. Lightweight, precisely balanced fan, directly driven by inverter-controlled high-efficiency electric motor, eliminates the need of V-belt transmission used in traditional solutions. This unit's casing shared the design with racing cars. Its monocoque non-skeleton design concept is based on a sandwich structure panels, integrating structural strength and excellent thermal insulation capabilities. Unique patented joining system enables modularity and makes the casing water and air tight.
So these are few of the features that are inbuilt and inherent as the structure of the air handling unit, which will help to reduce the energy consumption. As showcased, we are talking about the panel. So we are ensuring that as low as the leakage points can be for the panel. We are talking about energy efficient fan. So we are talking about an aerofoil blade fan. So these are all standard features as at the time of manufacturing, which we are ensuring, the overall gamut is taken care of. So this is just a thermal image between a standard air handling unit on that side, and VTS air handling unit on the left-hand side. So this is talking about how our panel and our casing, our joining process, our manufacturing process, we are ensuring that there is no leakage in terms of conditioned energy, because the moment the energy is already, air is already conditioned in the air handling unit, it is a crime to waste it, in terms of leakage. And, or maybe, have a contamination because of deflection. So how we are able to manage it is the key. So we are talking about casing. So how casing will impact condensation, how it will impact corrosion. So how we are ensuring is we are having a very unique design. So it's a contributing factor to improve not only the efficiency of the unit, but also have it, I'll say leak-proof or contamination-proof kind of environment. We are talking about fans. So we have worked on multiple fans to improve redundancy, to improve your efficiency. Also, we are talking about motors. So motor is the critical part in an air handling unit. So how different types of motors across the years have added to the reduction in power consumption. So we're talking from IE2 to we have moved today to an IE4 motor and even an EC motor. So how motor plays a very critical impact in an air handling unit, because that is the main guzzler for creating the I will say the CFM and the static in an air handling unit. So we need to really work on improving this concept. This is an overview of how generally we are doing our selections for the designers, for the end users. We're talking about sound, how we are offering the least sound. Other than energy, sound is another I'll say decision-making factor for any air handling unit. In terms of for an OT, for a hotel. So how we are ensuring our sound levels are as low as possible. So we are offering, say, around 60 to 62 dB maximum. We are offering not only the I'll say standard typical 2D, 3D. We have moved to Revit. So BIM is a very key instrument in our output, where we are talking about each AU model that we are modeling has its own BIM. So this will not only help the future generation in terms of modeling the complete building, but how our model can help in terms of energy modulation. Showcased in Acrex in 2025. This we will be launching very soon in India. And that will be all from my side. Thank you very much. We have been working with the industry leaders here in Kerala for last 10 years, and we are very proud to be part of the journey till now. And we still feel we have a lot to contribute. And we are here always, not only in terms of the offerings that we have, but in terms of the technical support that we provide. Thank you very much.
Well, that was Mr. Mickey Singh, the Regional Sales Manager of South from VTS. Thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, moving on to our next presentation. May I now invite Power Master, our year-round sponsor, to present innovations in smart power and energy management. We have a wonderful person. We have Ms. Nisha Nair, Associate Director, to address the gathering with her presentation. Please, ma'am.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Firstly, many congratulations to the SHRI Kochi chapter for putting this flagship event together and the entire team that's worked behind it. Our company's tagline has been MEP Solutions for a Greener Planet for more than 3 decades now, much before green and decarbonization were the buzzwords. That has been the values and ethos that has driven our products, our services, and our actions. I request the EV team to kindly play the video.
At VKA PowerMaster, we deliver comprehensive MEP solutions designed for a greener planet. With over 35 years of engineering excellence, we continue to set new benchmarks in the design, manufacture, and delivery of technologically advanced MEP products and services. Founded in 1990 in Bangalore, VKA PowerMaster has grown steadily over the decades. Today, our operations are supported by offices in Hyderabad, Kochi, and Chennai, enabling us to serve customers with efficiency and reliability. Our vision is to be a trusted leader in MEP solutions, driven by advanced technology and energy efficiency. Our mission is to deliver reliable, high-quality solutions responsibly and cost-effectively. Quality defines who we are, with a strong belief in continuous improvement across people, products, and project execution. VKA PowerMaster operates across 3 core verticals: electrical panel manufacturing, authorized distribution of value-added products, and turnkey project contracting, offering end-to-end MEP solutions under one roof. Our state-of-the-art manufacturing facilities at Vasanthanara Sapura, Tumakuru produce premium CPRI certified IEC 61439 panels. Our fully equipped modern panel manufacturing facility operates with 100% solar power backup, reinforcing our commitment to carbon-neutral manufacturing and sustainable industrial practices. With a total investment exceeding 50 crore rupees, VKA PowerMaster continues to strengthen its infrastructure, technology, and engineering capabilities to support long-term growth. These panels are engineered for high reliability, safety, and performance, with a short circuit withstand capacity of up to 80 kiloamps, temperature rise capability up to 6,300 amps, and protection up to IP65. We are also authorized panel builders for Schneider Electric's Prisma range, a modular and prefabricated system for low voltage distribution and control. These ASTA certified panels fully comply with IEC 61439 standards, ensuring world-class safety, performance, and reliability. Our product portfolio includes power distribution panels, DG synchronization panels, motor control centers, VFD and PLC base panels, fire and safety panels, OEM panels, and complete plant automation solutions. We are authorized partners for Carrier, offering a comprehensive range of high-efficiency ventilation and air movement solutions. The product range includes cabinet fans, inline fans, propeller fans, EC-based energy-efficient models, LVLS fans, kitchen and cassette exhaust fans, dock fans, and demand-based turbojet systems designed for performance, efficiency, and reliability. We are also authorized partners for Armstrong Fluid Technology, delivering high-efficiency pumping solutions for HVAC, plumbing, and industrial applications. The range includes inline, end suction, split case, multi-stage, booster, and variable speed pumping systems focused on energy optimization and lifecycle performance. Here's a glimpse of our other strategic partnerships with leading global and national brands. We proudly serve a diverse clientele across industries, building long-term relationships through consistent quality, timely delivery, and trusted execution. At VKA PowerMaster, your trust powers our innovation. We remain committed to engineering excellence, sustainable solutions, and long-term partnerships that create value for our customers and the environment.
Thank you. We've been around in Kerala market for a very long time, so we'd like to take this opportunity to thank all our customers, our well-wishers for your support. and all the grace that you've shown us, and we hope you'll continue to bless us along the way. And for everybody who we may be new to, we do have a stall outside. Our team is there, and we'd be happy to take you through our offerings. Once again, thank you to the Kochi chapter, and I wish all of you a great evening ahead. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are moving on to the very crucial part of the evening, I would say, the panel discussion. So the first discussion is on the theme, the future of data centers, challenges today and opportunities tomorrow. And the moderator, to moderate this panel discussion, we have with us Mr. Sandeep Vasant. He is a mechanical engineer with over 17 years of experience in HVAC, building service and data center cooling solutions. He currently serves as the regional sales manager for South India and South Asia at Armstrong Fluid Technology. Mr. Sandeep Vasant is a certified data center professional and SHRI distinguished lecturer for the data center domain and an active leader with SHRI, currently the program chair for the SHRI Bangalore chapter and Zonal Youth Chair for the South Zone. And I believe with his expertise in the field, we cannot think about another person to be the moderator for this particular panel discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, with a loud round of applause, let's welcome Mr. Sandeep Vasant. All yours, sir.
So good evening, everybody. Once again, good evening, everybody. Wow, thank you for that introduction. A huge round of applause for SHRI Kochi chapter for bringing this SHRI Kerala Energy Conclave. When I walked in 4 o'clock, the all was almost full, right? Back in Bangalore, 7:38 only we get people, but I was really amazed to see the people here. Almost all is full there. So huge round of applause for all of you. Thank you, Ari sir, our Honorable Law Minister Rajeev sir, Mir sir, Elangovan sir, all of you. Thank you so very much. I think I was just listening to all of you. I was quite energetic. All the energy came to me. Thank you so very much. Now, before I call my panelist on the dais, first question. How many of you are on social media platform? LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook? Oh my God, very few. I thought everybody will raise hand, very few. Okay. We spend close to 6 hours daily on social media. How many of you are using digital platform? Google Pay, Phone Pay? How many of you? Okay. I have not gone to an ATM for the last, 1 year. Now, third last question. How many of you are using Chat GPT? You heard of this? Okay, few of us. Why I talk about all of that is, all of this information, if you see, goes in a data center. You know what is a data center? Any guesses? Random answer. What is data center? Okay, hall is completely quiet. Okay. India has come a long way in having data center. So data center is a simple building which have racks, server, all of our information is stored in the data center. Simple, right? Thanks to an internet, the data comes to our mobile phone immediately within milliseconds. So imagine a day, your Outlook is not working, Facebook, Instagram, nothing is working. You can actually go back to your home and take rest, right? You can take an holiday. Because as you book your tickets, your gaming, your food, grocery, you are actually dependent on your data center. Now, we have come a long way in India, right from landline. When I was in school, college, I was using landline phone. Now we have 1G, 2G, and the 5G. So that is where the data center has come. Now, you know how many data centers we have in India? Any idea? Okay, correct. Thank you, Mihir sir, for that. Now, if you look at this industry, post-COVID, there was a complete push on the data center in India. And that is where all of us went into the online stream. And if you look at the math, close to 16.6 is the CAGR, the data center industry is growing. And right now, 2025, we have about 1.5 gigawatt of data center. And this would go close to 17 gigawatt by 2030. Investments are close to 100 billion of investment. You would have heard of this article, right? The Google data center coming up where? In Vizag. Vizag, a large Google data center is coming up. So all of us, being in the data center industry, directly, indirectly, you are in the right time at the right industry, because this industry is booming. And I'm also working for a company and I'm catering to data center customers. So a lot of good news, a lot of nice stuff in the data center. Now the challenge what we have, any idea what is the cooling per se? I think Ari sir almost gave that hint to all of you. What is the power consumption of cooling per se in a data center? Any random guesses? 5%, 10%, 20%? No idea. Okay. As per SHRI report, the cooling per se in a data center takes away close to 30 to 40%. That's a big number in a data center. Number one. The IT server takes away 50% in the data center. Now, if you continue doing the traditional design, traditional way, you know what will happen? The India electricity consumption, 6% would go into the data center space. And that is why we need to take action right now. And then to add to that, we have the net zero emission 2070, where India has taken a pledge. So the challenges what we have, to summarize right now, yes, the opportunities are very good. Googles are coming up, invest and blah, blah. But if you look at it, cooling 30 to 40%. Power is an issue. Infrastructure, data security is an issue. And when I say cooling, HVAC and R, the cooling, which is your chillers, AHU, all that takes away large amount of power. And to run the system, you require water. Again, water is a scarcity in India. So you have cooling, power, infrastructure, you have data security, you have water, then to add salt to injury, you have your net zero emission. So we have good opportunity. At the same time, we have these challenges today to address. Last point before I call the panelists on the stage, the per rack density. The per rack density, about 5 years back, was about 5 or 6 kilowatt per rack. A data center would have about 5 or 10 racks. Today, as I talk, with the chat GPT, AI, per rack, heat dissipation, you know what? 80 to 100 kilowatt per rack. That is the kind of heat generated per rack. A data center can have 100, 50, 200 number of racks. That is the kind of heat being generated from this data center. So to address the opportunities what are there, to address more importantly the challenges what we have today on our table, we have a very special theme, panel discussion, future of data center, what are the opportunities which are there today, tomorrow, but what's very important is the challenges what we have today. To start my panel discussion, I would request, huge round of applause, Mr. Sudipto Sanyal, sir. We request you to please join us on the dais. So quick profile of Sudipto Sanyal, sir, all the way from Mumbai. Huge round of applause for Sudipto Sanyal, presently working as an independent senior advisor, consultant with over 43 years of experience, having designed and implemented MEP solutions in data center, having worked with Sterling and Wilson, CTO for the data center division. Prior to that, GTS Technology, ITSA team at IBM, as a principal consultant. He has worked with Emerson Network as a senior director, application engineering for HVAC solution in data center, Voltas in MEP division, and is an active member of SHRI, fellow IGBC, and tire designer of Uptime Institute. Thank you so very much, sir, for accepting our invitation. Huge round of applause for Sudipto Sanyal, sir, all the way from Mumbai. Next, I would request Mr. Balaji Rajagopal, sir, over 34 years of experience in a leadership role, project management and service delivery in design, build, operate, and telecom network. He has done 4 major NLD network rollout in India, 17 submarine capacity, 5 data centers, over 15 megawatt. Currently is a COO, principal advisor, Tele India for the last 8 years, leading design, build, operation of Tier 3 data center, managing 5 megawatt IT load data center. Awards and recognitions, Presidential Award, Bharati Group, Global Operational Award, and lots more. Before that, he was working with Cisco, Director Customer Operational SINA, and Country Operational Leader for Nortel. Huge round of applause for Balaji Rajagopal, sir. Thank you so very much. And lastly, I would request Mr. Shaktiveran sir, with over 18 years of experience. He is presently as an associate consultant at ACOM, Bangalore. Huge round of applause for Shaktiveran sir, all the way from Bangalore. He's done his mechanical engineering, a CDCP, Certified Data Center Professional, IGBC AP. Prior to ACOM, he has worked with ET Engineering, ABS ACOM. He has designed and implemented Microsoft Data Center, 48 megawatt, L&T Data Center, Chennai, 30 megawatt, Google Data Center, Techno Data Center, 24 megawatt, and NTT Data Center. Thank you so very much, Shaktiveran sir, again. So with that note, we will start our panel discussion. Thank you so very much. I think the first question always, I think I'll start with Sudipto Sanyal sir, with over 43 years of experience in the data center space. We were there at the hotel, we were just having a chat. I was just listening to all of them, and whatever in the last 18 years experience, I've kind of learned from them a lot of things from the data center. So thank you once again. So my first question to Sudipto Sanyal sir, before we get into the core technical and all that, how has the data center industry grown over the last, maybe say 10, 15 years? Because you have seen the data center industry in the last 43 years. So sir, first question to you, how has this industry grown in the last, let's say, 10 years?
Yeah, thanks, Prasanth. Hope I'm audible. If I can recollect, this data center has become industry, let's say mid-1980s. Before that, it was basically a enterprise class data center, which is not basically a business class data center. It is some sort of a cost center, okay, to an industry. Now it became an industry when, with the start of a co-location concept. Okay, co-location means, as you must be knowing, co-location is a data center, which is a setup which is created wherein business, specifically the technology companies, comes in and they rent space, power, cooling for housing the IT hardware, their own IT hardware. And this co-location model came mid-1980s by telecom companies, basically. Okay, AT&T. Even in India also, it was introduced to the market by telecom companies. And this model actually, it was picked up globally by two companies, Econix and Digital. And they actually pioneered this concept. And this happened in mid-1990s actually. Around 95, 96, actually it came. So then after co-location, it came cloud. I think everybody is aware of cloud, which became very prominent in, let's say, last decade. Now we are talking about AI data centers. Okay. Now, when the co-location data center came, average rack density is a single digit, below 10 kilowatt. Okay. Cloud took that density, per rack density, to 2 digits. We call it a 2 digits, means above 10 kilowatt. And with the AI data center, per rack kilowatt, it has become 3 digits. It has become 100 kilowatt and beyond. So with this, a lot of challenges have come also. Obviously, the biggest challenge is how to cool this AI racks within a 600 by 1200 footprint. Now, basically, you have a furnace. Now, NVIDIA, every year they are introducing new chips. I do not know how these chips are sustainable. I have got my doubts, actually. Now, single chip, it is generating 2000 watt. That means within a rack, you can house even more than 500 kilowatt. Okay, chips may be sustainable, you can make 3 nanometer chips, but how to make the physical infrastructure compatible with those chips? That's a big challenge actually. So with the AI coming in, I know there is a huge projection. Now, I understand in India till today it is 1.5 gigawatt. Next 5 years probably it could be 9 gigawatt. Somebody is talking about 17 gigawatt, but I am a pessimistic man actually. I take it as a 9 gigawatt. Now with the even 9 gigawatt, if you look at 1.5 gigawatt to 9 gigawatt, and this differential actually, let's say 7.5 gigawatt, it will 50% will come from AI data center. So lot of this demand depends on AI data center basically. Okay. So now if we go to the global scene actually, even global scene as on today, total IT demand is 50 gigawatt, which is expected to go up to approximately 100 gigawatt, approximately. So this is so far as the demand is concerned. Now coming back to other infrastructure, let's say cooling infrastructure, cooling industry. As we know, in 1990s, early 1990s, Tata Liberty came in. Okay, Tata Liberty came in with a precision air conditioners, we call it, those days. And subsequently, a couple of companies came in, like Heroes came in, and which later on it was taken over by Immersion globally. So it was a just precision units cooling server hall, small server hall, which is having a load of, let's say, 500 kilowatt is the maximum, in fact 100 kilowatt, something like that. And today we are talking about a single rack having a 500 kilowatt load. Okay. So it's a huge jump. Okay. Now, initially when this requirement came in, it was very disorganized. Okay. The cooling requirement environment, it was guided by the OEMs, whose OEMs of the hardwares, and everybody was recommending their environment conditions. But data center being a heterogeneous environment, you have all the infrastructure of different OEMs, not a single one. Okay. So it was very difficult for a designer to select an environmental condition. So it was easier for over provisioning and very inefficient infrastructure. So that way, SHRI created a committee, I think in 2004, wherein basically they brought in some semblance. They called all the OEMs to a platform, and they came out with the, they call it a thermal guidelines for data center environment. Now, SHRI did lot of revisions also, and in 2021 they came up with a revision where they introduced liquid cooled server. So initially the design was basically focused was more on availability. Now actually since the global energy footprint has increased, carbon footprint has increased, now the focus has shifted to sustainability, and which is again business sustainability depends on the environmental sustainability, and also the basically efficiency part. Okay. So when Green Grid came up with 3 metrics, as you know, PUE, power utilization effectiveness, then carbon utilization effectiveness, and water utilization effectiveness. So industry has moved a lot. So with this, of course, there are a lot of challenges which probably we need to address.
Thank you so much. In fact, I remember meeting a data center customer, about 5 years back. You know what he asked me? Sandeep, I have to feel cold before the rack can feel cold. So I have to feel the chillness. That's what Sudeep sir rightly pointed out, that earlier days, the cooling temperature was 12, 13 degree. Why? Because on the AC, it has to be very cold. I have to feel chill, then the rack will also feel chill. And that's where the SHRI, just going back to what sir mentioned, there is a document for data center specifically. You can go back and download. SHRI Technical Committee TC 9.9 says the temperature, supply temperature to the rack level should be from 18 to 27, max 27. So SHRI norm says even though if you supply the air to 27 degree to the rack, nothing is going to happen. Correct, sir?
Absolutely.
So that is one very important document. You can go back and download TC 9.9 for data center. Now I'll quickly go to Balaji, sir. So you have been there in this data center for the last 34 years. As an OEM, I was supplying servers there. Now as an end user, how was the data center consumption grown over the last, let's say 10-15 years? Balaji, sir.
First of all, thank you for inviting us. And this is a very, in Kerala, that SHRI event, I'm very happy to participate in this event. And also, first, I want to acknowledge SHRI has helped us a lot in the operation cost. Because as you told earlier, people used to say that means 13 degree, 14 degree. For each 1 degree, we save 1 lakh per month on the operation cost. So we want to refer SHRI quote, and we want to inform boss we can maintain up to 24 degree, 27 degree till that. So server should accommodate that. So that way I really, this SHRI is doing a great job in the field of this one. Coming back to your growth, that means, in 2000, earlier people used to use only internet on the desktop, and they used to download passive network, and they used to browse the networks, websites, etc. Very limited. Then in 2010, it has gone into the, smartphone revolution has happened, and the 3G network has come, and now 4G network, long videos people are seeing long videos, and they are, apart from that, now 5G has come. It is ultra fast and less latency, low latency networks are there. So you are able to see the HD videos continuously you are watching. And when the 5G comes, you are touch with digital. That means your video conferencing or anything, everything is your live, you are monitoring. So the consumption of data, it has grown from kbps to mbps to gbps. Now everybody is, per day with the package they are giving 2 gbps. So the monthly the usage of the data per person is going multiple of gigabytes. So it is growing. Still it is growing. There is a tremendous now. Everywhere, if you see FTTH, or if we are talking even in the mobile phone, and the satellite communications also, it is launching very soon. So even in satellite communication, they are saying 600 Mbps, the speed they are committing. So that way, the data consumption is changing. That means it's changing our life also. Earlier, people used to, now earlier people used to use it as a but in Bangalore, for 10 rupees also people used to use the GPay. So that way it has that usage of the data as predominantly changing our life also. That means our way of life and way of thinking and connectivity to the world. So consumption is growing, and day by day it is growing. Still it will grow. That is what we are. As Mr. my panelist has told that it is going from now 1.6 gigawatt to 9 gigawatt people are saying in 2030. So the amount of the growth happening in the communication and the data consumption is tremendous in this world. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Balaji, for answering that. Yeah, thank you so much, Balaji sir, for answering that. Just to add to what sir said, in fact, if you take a selfie, it's close to 5-6 MB, and I have been copying my data for the last every month I have to take a backup, and I have subscribed to Google backup because the storage is not enough. The kind of content we are seeing. I was traveling today from Bangalore to Kochi in the flight, and believe me, half of the flight were watching Netflix and some online movie, and that is the kind of content today we are sitting. And data is a new oil. We are all dependent on the data. Now shifting the gears from data consumption, we heard about you. Now, Shaktivedan sir, you have been at the consultant front, designer front. How have you seen the power and the cooling consumption kind of grown in this industry? Yeah, sir.
Thanks for an opportunity for SHRI Kochi chapter. As a consultant, as a power and cooling, which we see as a two different vertical actually. So power rack, which nowadays we used to see, it's a 50 kilowatt of each rack. And recently, NVIDIA has been launched as a 135 kilowatt per rack actually. So the consumption of the power of each rack, which is keep increasing that. So there is no doubt about that. In future, the power consumption is going to increase very dramatically. That's what the Kerala chapter also, they told somewhere around 900 megawatt they are going to upgrade themselves in the Kochi. So if you see the other end, as a HVAC consultant, when you keep increasing the rack density, of course, you need a more cooling in the system. So what happened? Early, if I consider as an early adopted concept, the more rack density, I need to cool more. Cooling. That's the concept which early days we used to follow that. But NVIDIA and other competitors, they come with the latest technologies, which they came up to cool not even 27. They are thinking about 29 degrees Celsius, which is higher temperature than the normal conditions which they are operating it out. So of course, if you see that increasing the temperature in the data hall as a 29, of course the consumption of the cooling requirement may come down. So as a team, as a whole things which we saw that in future, the consumption of the power for the rack density will keep increasing that. At the same time, the consumption of the cooling side will keep reducing that actually. That's the things which we are seeing in as a consultant actually. So what happened in one of the job which we have done in recently, one of the prestigious client in Hyderabad, we given as a 29 degrees Celsius, they said even 32 degrees Celsius they can able to withstand the temperature of the racks. So what happened actually, we used to go with the free cooling methodology. So what happened, I no need to give as a cooling system at all. So we given as a water side economizer, which will cool the water as a cooling media, which doesn't require any kind of the refrigerant, by keeping the ambient temperature of 10 degrees, 11 degrees or 15 degrees during the night time actually, I can able to cool the system with the with the free cooling of the options. So with that, I can able to achieve the chiller consumption of the IKW, which will come as even 0.5 for air-cooled chillers. Because it's operated 24/7, 876 hours. So the overall power consumption is going to become as a 0.6 kilowatt, 0.7. So if you see the overall, it's a picture, the power and cooling, the power consumption which you used to measure in a PUE as a technical term, the power usage effectiveness. At present, we are able to see as a 1.5 or 1.4 in this. But in the future, as a consultant, we strongly believe that it is going to reduce it out. up to the maximum extent 1.1, 1.2, it may go to the such an extent. Because they are keep changing the chip design by their NVIDIA supplier, not only NVIDIA, overall they are in the China manufacturer, they keep changing that which can able to adapt for the higher temperature. That's a thing which is going to come in the future. That's what I feel now actually.
Thanks so much, Shaktivaran sir. Just to summarize what sir said, the power consumption per se will increase, whereas with the right design of 2930, the cooling design and implementation can reduce, which is actually a really good thing. Just to add to what Shaktivaran sir, the supplier temperature, assuming it is 30, as I as 30, I was telling 27, but you're saying 30, which is really good, coming from a consultant's mouth. So 30 supply air means delta T of 10. That means close to 40 degrees is the return air temperature to the fan wall units or the AHU. 42 to the air handling units. And then calculate back to the chiller. That means practically, as you said, free cooling is something which we can go back and design like an ambient for a Delhi or a Bangalore, where 40 degrees are anyway there outside. Why you require a chiller and all that? So, yeah.
In this, what I used to say that, these are the concepts which is basically adopted with the most prestigious the group. So, like Google has been adopted this technology because they are not worried about this chip cost at all. And Microsoft and AWS, those are the major prestigious client has been already adopted these technologies, which is going to come for the client also in future upcoming. That's what I used to see that.
Thank you. So I think a lot of good news and data centers growing and lot of things, cooling especially was very exciting, the higher temperature. Now I'll go back to Sudeep Sanyal sir. With good opportunity comes challenges. What are those key challenges that you see today and tomorrow as this industry grows massively? Sudeep Sanyal sir.
Yeah, quite a few challenges. First, I think our panelists already highlighted a couple of challenges. One is rack density, which is becoming 100 kilowatt and above, and how to cool that racks. Now, as you know, NVIDIA, every year they are introducing new chips, okay? And next year, 2026, they are going to introduce a chip which has a TDP, we call it a TDP, thermal density power, which is more than 2000 watt. Okay. So when this kind of chips are to be cooled by liquid. Okay. So now liquid cooled system is again becoming a popular. It is basically, when I was in IBM, we were using liquid cooled system. Okay. In fact, IBM was the first to introduce in 1960 liquid cooled system. Okay. And we have a facility in Germany, LRZ facility, which is using warm water, 45 degrees centigrade water, and that water is being supplied for district heating purpose. Okay. Now, difficulty with this new generation chips actually, that you are going again back to the cold temperature, cold water temperature. That's the biggest problem. Because density becoming so high, you cannot cool it by warm water. You go. So you must have seen the recent requirement of the Google. They are asking for the 25 degrees centigrade. Okay. But whereas when I was in IBM, that time they are cooling the chips with a 45 degrees centigrade, which is basically much more sustainable. Okay. You don't require mechanical cooling system. You just can use dry cooler or cooling tower water basically for cooling those chips. Okay. So this is the point where I feel actually there is a disconnect. So when IT companies like NVIDIA bringing in a chips, they are not looking at the ecosystem. They have to look at the ecosystem. Okay. Liquid cooled hardwares came in from the point of sustainability. Now if you bring in another IT hardware, wherein I have to use the liquid cold temperature, then I am going against the sustainability. Okay, this is one of the point I feel. Second is basically the power challenges, as you know. And these AI data centers are basically, you know, it is a load is fluctuating. Yes. Okay, like as you know, it has got learning phase. Right. Learning phase, it consumes a lot of energy, whereas during inference phase, means when you are using the AI actually, their energy consumption goes down drastically. Now, if let's say if you're putting a 1 gigawatt data center, you are connecting with the grid. Though grid may have a capacity to supply 1 gigawatt, but it throws so much instability to the grid, fluctuation. Now the grid has a renewable energy, as Sir was telling. It has. Hello. Oh, sorry. So grid, what I'm talking about, this AI data center is throwing a lot of instability to the grid. Okay. Now, as you know, we are in our grid, portion of the renewable is increasing. Increasing, and which is also resulting in lot of instability. Okay. Again, the EV will come. Okay, and many of these data centers are coming up in the tier 1 cities. Okay, now the EV demand also will come in. Okay, so there in the AI now there is a push actually. Why not to shift this AI data center to tier 2, tier 3 cities? Okay. Secondly, why not these AI data centers are told to have their self-generation? Like you must have seen that people are talking about nuclear power, small modular reactor, and it is a basically self-generation. Because let me tell you, if AI 1 gigawatt data center come up, no grid supplier, no electricity board will be ready to supply the power. Reason behind, it will create so much instability, it will throw in the grid. Grid, it become a very unstable grid. Okay, so you have to have your own generation, self-generation. Okay, so this is one of the biggest challenges. Third challenge I am finding, it has already come up. You have seen, must have seen in USA, there is lot of pushback from the local. Okay, you require a land, you require a power, you require a water. Okay, and instead of property price going up, the property price is going down because the noise, because those chillers are throwing a lot of noise. Chillers running on the terrace. There are a lot of vibration happening. So as a result, in fact, 2 days ago in the Virginia, there is a lot of local pushback, resistance, that they don't want more data centers. Okay, so this, how to address this challenge? This will be another, I think, one of the biggest challenge data center industry will face. And apart from that, there are a couple of other challenges like, you know, e-waste. E-waste will be another great challenge. Now, every year, if you bring in the new chips, the chips will become obsolete. It will create a lot of electronic e-waste. How do we handle those e-waste? Okay, this is again another point. So, I feel these are couple. And another point is, we have to look at the business sustainability also. The each rack, let's say if I have AI racks, it costs around $3 million. Okay. Now I should get a business result out of this $3 million US dollars when I'm putting it. You have seen the Oracle case. Oracle already said that they are not getting the return out of that investment on the AI racks. So these things will come in business. Also, I am sounding lot of negatives, but these are the challenges actually probably we need to face. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So what we'll do is we'll have a quick pause here. If you have heard our panelists, Sudipto Sanyal sir, Balaji and Shaktiviran sir. If you have any questions, yeah, I can see Mir sir there. I'll go to him.
So a couple of facts which I've read, Sanyal sir, I think Balaji sir and Shakti sir, you can say on that. US has got close to around 5,500 data centers. UK, Germany close to around 500. Today, Finland is using the heat dissipated out of the data center to heat their entire country's requirement. Today, we are talking tropical country like India, the kind of heat dissipation that is expected. I think 150 data centers, we are talking of almost a year or two to 270 data centers. That is what I've read, give and take here and there. There are two sinks where you can release this heat, either in the air or in water. If you release in water, your ecological marine, imbalance will happen, and identical is in the air. The core of Earth's core temperature is already up by 1.4 degrees. We are talking of big challenges which are coming in. Where do you think that we are going to utilize this heat, and how are we going to, mitigate this entire situation which is arising out of it? Today you are seeing, cities like Mumbai, with the heat island effect, what is happening, you are seeing, every year the temperatures, Mumbai had never seen temperatures of 47 degrees, which we saw last summer. Identical is the situation around. How are you going to utilize, and I'm not talking of the end of life cycle for chillers and the AHUs and the racks and all that. That is another issue which we are looking at. Is this genuinely a sustainable model? Japan is talking of 7G now. How are we going to look at to this?
Balaji.
Yeah, that's right. See, in India, if you see, that's actually the generation of the heat which is there in DC, we are not using it for another area. That's a major junk which we are facing in India. That's the things. If you see in other countries, in US and all, they have already been adopted actually. What they are trying to do that, the heat which has been already been in their data center, they keep circulating to the office space and other area. That's a concept which has already been there live in global, in the US region, because in globally we have around 11,500 DC, we have that. In US alone, as you said, somewhere around 5,500 DC is there. So what they are trying to do that the heat which is available in excess, they will be using for the office purpose. So there could be a savings of the energy. Those kinds of systems has already been adopted in the system. But in India, there is a long way to go there, which what I see in the practically that actually. Yes. So there will be the sustainability design and energy efficiency may come into the picture in later stage. No, in India we don't have now.
One point I just like to tell you correctly. In Europe, you can use the heat, okay, for district heating purpose. That's a great advantage Europe has, okay, you can. I understand in India, IIT Bombay is doing some exercise in this regard. See, basically this is a low temperature, a low grade heat, okay. It is a 45, 50, 55 degrees centigrade. How this heat can be used for, if you can use absorption chiller, okay. Whether this low grade heat can be used, that is one. Second is, if in between there is a white paper which has come in, that whether we can use heat pump to raise the temperature from 55 degree to, let's say, 80 degrees centigrade approximately, and use that for vapor absorption chiller. Okay, and which will generate cooling, and that cooling it will be used for data center. Okay, so yes, you are right, absolutely. In fact, there is apart from this metric, like PUE, CUE, there is a term, it has come, ERE. Okay, how much heat, this heat you are utilizing In fact, European Union, efficiency guidelines, it has come in that you have to declare how much percentage of this heat, whatever you are throwing to the atmosphere, how much percentage you are utilizing. And you have to give a guarantee actually. Like either you get into contract with the district heating companies where you supply this heat, or internally how you use this heat. Okay? And why I understand, so far I recall, by 2027, 20% of this heat need to be recovered. ERI is basically a percentage of how much heat you are recovering divided by IT energy. This is the ratio. Okay? So around 20% of the energy, that is that European efficiency guideline. Okay, it has become a directive, and every European countries have adopted. I do not know whether there will be changes or not, because of the challenges what European countries are facing. But that guideline has become already a mandatory and effective.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for great answer. My humble request to you, you are part of the data center committee of SHRI technical group. My humble suggestion is if you can create an equivalent paper for India, that will be a great service to the nation. I think this is something which is a basic requirement what we are looking at if we are looking at preserving our built environment. Thank you.
Thank you for raising this query. But multiple universities are working. Indian Institute of Science and IIT, they are all working. And also some of the recommendations, so only you are getting the data center park, so that all the data center in one location, so that one is grid will be helpful and another one we can reuse this one. That way they are working on that. If you see in Visakhapatnam after 5 years there will be a motion. In Bangalore also they are coming up with the data center park. Even in Tamil Nadu like that. The teams are working towards that direction, but it takes time. I think another 5 years it will take. Multiple universities are working as per my knowledge. Yeah.
In addition to this, I need to add a few more observations which I faced practically when I was doing with the US team actually. As he rightly said about that, the energy ERV system actually. So what in India we used to do that in the toilet area and other common utilities areas, just we will be exhausting the air to the ambient. The same fashion I have done a design for US team, then I submitted a drawing, the client has straight away rejected actually. So what happened, even for 100 CFM, they were asking about the energy recovery system. 100 CFM, just imagine about the stringent of the code which they are adopted in US region. So it's very stringent, so they keep reutilizing the heat which is available in the system, therefore another area. Yes.
Not trying to hijack this, but just one more question I have, which is a continuation to this. With BRSR reforms which are coming with all the listed companies in the stock exchange, they are supposed to submit that report for ESG compliances which are happening. Today it is only for the listed companies. What I understand from the government of India with whatever conversations we have had, this is going to get percolated down to all the companies down the line, right up to MSMEs. This is, I think, another 5 years or 10 years vision.
No. Even today it is the ESG submission. Every quarter we want to submit.
No. This is for the listed companies. Now it is going down. I mean, it will percolate down right up to MSMEs.
Even MSME.
Yeah, fantastic. So, I mean, will this also affect, because today MSMEs also, if you look, I mean, they have their individual servers which they are utilizing. So it is at a multiple level where we are seeing this issue.
Okay, thank you so much, Mayor sir, for giving that question. We'll take one last question because we need to, I can see Ashok sir there and two more questions. Last two more questions and we are running short of time, so
Myself, Ashok Kumar Subramanian from Sunrise Ecosystem. Sandeep, I was just watching your session. You say that the current capacity of data center in India is 1.8 gigawatts. And it's going to expand 17 gigawatt by 2030. In a span of 5 years, do we have the space, and what is the plan of space for this kind of energy consumption in the data centers?
Thanks. I think Sudhir sir answered that in the starting bit of it. You want to take that question?
Actually, let me tell you, I am not, of course, see, there is a hype which has been created about the AI. Okay, that you need to accept. Okay, now, to tell you frankly, every day I am hearing a new figure of AI. Okay, the how much. See, I had a figure of 9 gigawatt 2032. Okay, and few months back it was 7 gigawatt. Okay, so this has been no doubt that it has been a hype created by these technology companies, Google, Amazon, Microsoft. This hype because they are investing a lot of money. Okay, you know that what happened to .com in 2000. Okay, so they will not allow this AI because since they have invested a lot of money, okay, they will not allow you to be a bubble. Okay, so they definitely, this kind of figures will come in. But one thing you have to keep in mind that any industry wherein it is doubling in 2 years, it is practically not possible. Every 2 years, it cannot double. Okay, so this is practically it is not possible, right? And it cannot happen continuously like that. Okay, so cloud will grow. See, let me tell you, the cloud will grow. Okay, people will adopt more cloud. There will be a more, let's say 20% definitely considering our population. So look at our population, the kind of data being generated. If you bring data sovereignty rule, AI will come. Definitely AI will come. Okay, and it will grow. And it will be a very emerging industry. But whether it will reach to 9 gigawatt and 7 gigawatt, it is very difficult to tell. Okay, right now as on today. But basically, I think these figures are for investment purpose. This brings a lot of investment. That way, it has got a positive side.
Understood, sir.
Okay?
Yeah.
So, yes, now coming back to the power we have. Okay, power is not a challenge. So if you, right now, if you look at, we have 400 gigawatt of power, okay, in the national grid. Now, out of that, we are consuming only 7 gigawatt. Okay, let's say 7 gigawatt IT power means it will be approximately 11 gigawatt of power, let's say, because considering other infrastructure. Okay. Now, 11 gigawatt out of 400 gigawatt, it comes on 2.5–3% of the power. There is no challenge in that respect. The what challenge will come, yes, in the power, I'm not saying there will not be challenge. If these data centers come up in the tier 1 cities, then definitely there will be challenge. Okay, because tier 1 cities, you have a pressure for EV, you have pressure from population require power, population require electricity, then definitely there will be challenge. And as I said to you, challenge will come, it will throw a lot of instability to the grid. All these AI data centers because of fluctuating load, so no grid companies will like that, okay, until unless you have battery energy storage, other kind of storage, okay. So far as power is concerned, we have. Now, so far as the cooling and land, etc., see again, challenge will be there. Sufficient lands are there. See, if you look at with this AI data center, these are very compact data centers. Each rack consuming, if it's 100 kilowatt, 150 kilowatt. Now the space required for IT devices has shrunk. Okay, but your space requirement of physical infrastructure have gone up. Okay, like cooling, etc., it has gone up. Earlier it was reversed. Like 50% is IT, 50% was physical. It will be now 20% IT, 80% will be physical infrastructure. But even with that, we have plenty of land. I don't think, only thing, whether you have a land in Tier 1 cities, you don't have land in Tier 1 cities, because your cost of the land will be very, very high. In Bombay, it is now 30 crore per 1 acre. Okay, whether it will be practical, difficulty. So you have to shift to Tier 2, Tier 3 cities probably. Okay, so this is for cooling. Of course, if we, let's say, if we can bring in this regard, I just like to bring another technology company. I'm not talking about, let's say, I'm not taking any side. So, but let's talk about AMD. Sorry, AMD. See, AMD, if you see, they have a graphical processing unit, but their TDP is not more than 800 watt. Okay, so TDP 800 watt, probably 400, 800 watt, you can manage with what we call it W40 SHRI definition. W40 means 40 degrees centigrade water I can manage. So probably I require very little amount of cooling. I can manage with your dry cooler, or I can manage with probably cooling water. Of course, it will be requiring little water. So we can manage. So I'm sure there will be, like you have seen, ChatGPT, against ChatGPT, DeepSeek has come. DeepSeek has given a jolt to ChatGPT. You have to accept that. Okay? ChatGPT was developed based on your Blackwell platform, which is a much advanced GPU. Whereas DeepSeek, they did it with 800, much lower version of IT hardware, a GPU. Okay, so there was a shock. You must have seen when the DeepSeek came in, all the technology companies, they stopped investing. For a few months, they withheld investment because of these doubts were there, whether they will get return. Okay, so see this, what I am talking about, this please don't consider as a negative. But this, there will be a lot of churning in the industry, it will happen. And definitely it will grow, but the growth will be matured.
Thank you, sir. It's a great knowledge sharing session, and thanks to SHRI coaching team for conducting such a great session.
Query on the optimistic view, in Visakhapatnam itself, we are going to get 3.5 gigawatt. Okay, that may come because per gigawatt you required only 150 acre to 200 acre. Only thing, if bigger plants like Reliance and other things, Adani, they are planning, they may come with the law, this and all, you know, that process is happening for the nuclear reactors. Also, they are going to put the, as he has indicated, that they will put a nuclear power station also within the campus, so that, you know, another 200 acre, they will be taking 1 gigawatt, they will be generating. This may be possible, that, but it is evaluating. They are coming up with that solutions. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you. I think, Shaktivaran, I just wanted to take your inputs on the, we have heard how the transition has happened. Now, specifically on that W40, you have seen precision AC, fan wall, liquid cooling. Just maybe 2 lines of each of the solution. Over to you.
Precision unit and fan cool. See, it's the technologies keep changing that actually right now. The precision unit which we used to say in earlier days, which will not cool as we want as the same space, we need to cool for approximately around 500 kilowatt, 300 kilowatt. But right now we are talking about the megawatt of the each data hall. So which will not come into the picture, where the precision unit is going to come into the picture. So of course we need to upgrade ourselves to go with the fan wall units, which is much higher than capacity, which will give us a much better cooling efficient. So we need to upgrade that. That's what I feel now actually.
Yeah, one last question because we're running short of time. I've got 2 waits up from Shirangology. Last question, otherwise, yeah, I can see there somebody, can we have the mic? One last question before we close the panel discussion.
Yeah, thanks, sir. Thanks for the opportunity. My question is, we spoke on the net zero emission by 2070, and sir also mentioned that the racks are doubling up by 2 times every year. So with net emission zero sustainability on the case, and with all the new devices coming in are now access to data. So how do we plan to control the sustainability with regards to this?
Sir, want to answer that? How do you plan with this rapid growth? One is rapid growth, then we have the net zero emission. How do we address the sustainability piece of it? Am I correct?
Yes. I will add to this point actually. The sustainability point, if you see that we need to reduce the carbon emission. So as I told, the chip manufacturer which is keep changing the chip design which can hold for higher temperature. So what happened, my consumption of the cooling requirement is drastically coming down actually. So at present I am using as a chilled water system. In future, it may not, I may go with the dry cool system, that's it. It's a normal evaporative system. It doesn't require any kind of the cooling machine, compression machine at all. So that will bring the major junk. That is going to be, I cannot commit in another 5 years or 6 years, but it is going to come, I'm sure. Because the technologies keep changing that. Yesterday when we started in 2022, the design, when I'm commissioned to the 2025 handing over, the entire project was on hold. Because I was done a design of 6 kilowatt. Now the client is asking about give me 50 kilowatt of each rack. The same constraint. Complete change. So I don't, these are the major junk. I cannot say right now it's a complete net zero, but it is going to come. That's what I feel as a HVAC point of view.
Okay, thank you so very much. So with that, we'll come to a close because we're running short of time. I think to summarize, the data center vertical is rapidly growing, 17 kilowatt, 9 kilowatt, the numbers are fantastic. Then we have opportunities and we have challenges which we've all spoken. But I am very happy that our panelists have addressed the challenges, what can be done, which is a takeaway for all of us. And I'm also happy, I had written a lot of questions, but most of the questions came from the audience. So I'm happy for that all of them are listening to you. We will keep this discussion post dinner and networking, but I'm running short of time. Thank you so very much, Sudipta Sanyal sir,
Thank you.
Balaji sir, and Shaktivaran sir. Over to you.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Sandeep Vasant. And a special thanks to Mr. Sudipta, Mr. Balaji, and Mr. Shaktivaran. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, can we all give them a loud round of applause? Thank you so much. In the meanwhile, I do have a couple of announcements for all the guests that we have here. The first thing is about the registration. I know there are few people who couldn't do the registration earlier. So it will be really great if you can go out and complete your registration, because only then you will be getting the food coupon and we'll need that for dinner, yes. So I would request everybody to complete the registration and get the food coupon. And the second thing is when you go out, there are different stalls. So we are actually going for a break. So when you go out for the break, please do visit the stalls. And we also have an SHRI bookstall right at the behind, towards the back. Okay, so and we do have a 50% off on most all the materials. So I would really recommend you to visit the stall. And one last thing, which is about the membership. So I have seen that we have few people who are not yet part of SHRI family, or as we say, the movement that we are doing. I would really recommend that, we have a very special, spectacular offer, both for the renewal of the membership and for the new members. We have a cashback for 500 rupees. So if you are planning to be a member of SHRI, now is the right time. So please do that as well. So ladies and gentlemen, now it is 45. And I am looking forward to see you around 55, because we do have back-to-back sessions, and I would really appreciate if you can join us, because we are expecting 100% participation for all our session. So please, and we do have teas which is provided outside. So enjoy your tea, visit the stalls, get your membership, get the food coupons, and I'll see you in 10 minutes. Thank you so much.
SHRI Kochi presents the Kerala Energy Conclave 2025, Future Beyond Cooling. Kerala stands at the edge of a transformational energy future. As our cities grow, so does the need for smarter, cleaner and more efficient energy solution. From decarbonization strategies to climate-adaptive cooling, artificial intelligence is reshaping how Kerala cools, manages and sustains its built environment. This is where experts, innovators and decision makers come together. 19th December 2025, 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. RAJEEV Vantha, Kochi. Be there. The future begins now. SHRI Kochi presents the Kerala Energy Conclave 2025, Future Beyond Cooling. Kerala stands at the edge of a transformational energy future. As our cities grow, so does the need for smarter, cleaner and more efficient energy solution. From decarbonization strategies to climate-adaptive cooling, artificial intelligence is reshaping how Kerala cools, manages.
Ladies and gentlemen, I request everybody to kindly join us back to resume the session. നമ്മുടെ പുറത്തൊക്കെ നിൽക്കുന്നവര് ബ്രേക്ക് എടുക്കുന്നവര് ഒക്കെ please do kindly join us back so that we can continue with the session. We have one more panel discussion which is about to happen. So I request everybody to kindly join us back because we are expecting 100% participation from your side. In the meanwhile, ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞു ഒന്ന് രണ്ട് announcements I would like to announce that once again. It is about the registration. Those who have not registered yet, please do register because only then we'll get the food coupon. So please do register. And whoever wants to take your membership, new membership, or if whoever wants to renew your membership, please do it today because today we do have a cashback offer for the new registration and for the renewals as well. And once again, I request everybody who are standing outside to kindly join us inside the auditorium so that we can start the next segment. Thank you.
More efficient energy solution. From decarbonization strategies to climate-adaptive cooling, artificial intelligence is reshaping how Kerala cools, manages and sustains its built environment. This is where experts, innovators and decision makers come together. 19th December 2025. 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. RAJEEV Vantha, Kochi. Be there. The future begins now. SHRI Kochi presents the Kerala Energy Conclave 2025, Future Beyond Cooling. Kerala stands at the edge of a transformational energy future. As our cities grow, so does the need for smarter, cleaner and more efficient energy solution. From decarbonization strategies to climate-adaptive cooling, artificial intelligence is reshaping how Kerala cools, manages and sustains its built environment. This is where experts, innovators and decision makers come together. 19th December 2025, 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. RAJEEV Vantha, Kochi. Be there. The future begins now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to begin. So I request everybody to kindly get inside and join us so that we can resume the sessions. നമ്മുടെ പുറത്ത് നമ്മൾ ബ്രേക്കിന് പോയിരിക്കുകയായിരുന്നു. So those who are enjoying your tea, those who are visiting the stalls, please do join us back. We'll have plenty of time post dinner to visit the stalls. So I kindly request everybody to join us back since we have one more panel discussion and we have a couple of presentations as well. So I kindly request everybody to kindly get inside the hall and join us. Thank you.
2025, Future Beyond Cooling. Kerala stands at the edge of a transformational energy future. As our cities grow, so does the need for smarter, cleaner and more efficient energy solutions. From decarbonization strategies to climate-adaptive cooling, artificial intelligence is reshaping how Kerala cools, manages and sustains its built environment. This is where experts, innovators and decision makers come together. 19th December 2025, 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. RAJEEV Vanta, Kochi, be there. The future begins now. SHRI Kochi presents the Kerala Energy Conclave 2025, Future Beyond Cooling. Kerala stands at the edge of a transformational energy future. As our cities grow, so does the need for smarter, cleaner and more efficient energy solutions. From decarbonization strategies to climate-adaptive cooling, artificial intelligence is reshaping how Kerala cools, manages and sustains its built environment. This is where experts, innovators and decision makers come together. 19th December 2025, 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. RAJEEV Vanta, Kochi, be there. The future begins now.
Check. Yes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So before we move on to the next session, we have one video which we are playing. This was requested by Shri Mihir Narendra Sanvi during his presentation, but we couldn't play it during that time. So we would like to resume the session by playing that video. Can I have the video on the screen, please? I request all of your attention over to the audio visuals that we'll be playing now.
At the heart of progress lies a responsibility to our planet. Today, we unveil a vision that redefines the future, a commitment to sustainability, innovation, and a greener tomorrow. This is where change begins. Geographical reach, expanding our presence, connecting stakeholders, and making an impact beyond boundaries. Reforms, rethinking the way we operate and collaborate for a sustainable future. Encouraging decarbonization, leading initiatives to monitor and reduce our carbon footprints. Embracing digitalization, utilizing digital technology and data to improve our connect with HVAC and our fraternity. Nurturing skills, creating a future-ready workforce by upskilling and unlocking their potential. Together, these values define our purpose and shape our identity. Presenting Green, our vision for a sustainable, progressive, and empowered future for SHRI. Together, we will build a sustainable future through a strategic blend of growth, transformation, and technology.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, everything that he was trying to convey was together we'll build a sustainable future. And once again, thanks to Shri Mihir Narendra Sanvi for that wonderful speech and for adding this video onto his presentation. With that, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next presentation. Now it is time to hear from Cosmic Equipment Private Limited. They have their presentation about their solutions supporting energy efficiency and reduced carbon emissions. I request a delegate from Cosmic Equipment to come and kindly join us for their presentation. So, ladies and gentlemen, yes, we have a delegate joining us from Cosmic Equipment Private Limited for his presentation, and over to you, sir.
Cosmic Group of Companies, cooling our world effectively. Cosmic Equipment India Private Limited is a leading manufacturer and exporter of HVAC air distribution and air terminal products in India. Commercial buildings, clean rooms, pharma industries, and many more. Established in 2002, Cosmic Equipment India Private Limited manufactures and exports a vast array of air distribution products, all types of ducts, double skin AHU plenums for HVAC systems and composite panels, and puff panels for clean rooms, cold storages, and pharma industry applications and allied products. Mr. K. Saravanan is the Managing Director of the company, and he handles marketing and manufacturing. This is an ISO 9001-2015 and ISO 14001-2015 certified company. The company has its own resource with state-of-the-art integrated facilities. Unit 1 is located at Kirkatalai and comprises of an area of about 29,000 square feet. Unit 2 at Tambaram of about 32,700 square feet. Unit 3 at Tambaram, Varadarajapuram, is about 14,000 square feet, and Unit 4 at Sidco Industrial Estate, Tirumudivakam, about 12,400 square feet. The Air Distribution Division has advanced machineries, 3 powder coating plants, and CNC machineries. The manufacturing capacity is 2,000 square feet of grills, diffusers, collar dampers, and 800 square feet of volume control dampers and fire dampers per day. The puff panel division has high pressure pumps and 2 advanced technology presses. One is 7.5 meters long and the other is 13.5 meters long, with a capacity to produce 13 meters length PUF panels of 25 mm to 250 mm thickness. It can produce more than 300 square meters of the puff panels per day. The ducting division uses the latest USA technology with auto line. CNC plasma cutting and most advanced machineries. The per-day manufacturing capacity comprises of 1,000 square meters of rectangular ducts, 300 square meters of elliptical and 500 square meters of spiral round ducts. Products are customized as per customers' needs. The company constantly upgrades technology. Rapid production, accuracy and cost-effectiveness are their greatest strengths. The products meet various quality standards. They are tested and certified by ETL, Thomas Alva Edison Testing Laboratory, New York, USA, as per ANSI SHRI standards, and fire dampers are tested and certified by CBRI Roorkee, Government of India, for 120-minute fire rating as per UL 555 standards. Cosmic sound attenuators are supplied with computer selection data sheets. All ranges of air distribution, air terminal, the puff panel products are manufactured by a team of highly skilled workforce comprising of highly competent engineers, experienced managers, and technically sound directors. A full-fledged quality control department guarantees high quality standards in all the products, right from the incoming stage of materials This has made Cosmic Equipments the most preferred vendor for many conglomerates in HVAC and pharma industries. Several government sectors and private sectors have approved these products. With a strong portfolio of prestigious products, Cosmic Equipments is geared up to take on bigger challenges and prove their worthiness. we successfully achieved CE marking certification for our products, and our products are now compliant to CE certification in accordance with CPD 89/106/EEC, and this stands as a beacon of quality. Another milestone that we are proud of is receiving the valuable and prestigious MSME Global Golden Business Excellence Award 2024 by MSME CCII at Vigyan Bhavan, New Delhi.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was one of the presentations by Cosmic. Thank you so much for that presentation. And before we move on, I do have a special thanks to our Harikumar sir, because we have different publications. So he have taken all our publications, one copy of all our publications for the Library for Energy Management Center. Thank you so much, sir. We really appreciate the effort. And can we all give him a loud round of applause? Because that support, that is humongous. Thank you so much for that. Yes, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank a few more people who have taken a big part by associating with us for making this evening a reality. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a small token of gratitude for them. To present the award to our associates, I request Mr. Alex Syriac, the founder president for SHRI, to come and kindly join me on the stage. Please, sir. Thank you so much. Yes, with your permission, shall we, sir? Yes, we have a few people who have played a very important role in making this evening a reality. The first comes none other than Sri Harikumar sir, Director for EMC. I kindly request you to come and kindly join us. Thank you so much for all the support, for all the effort that you have taken for us. Everybody, can we have a loud round of applause? Because now I'm calling out the people who have played a very important, a pivotal role in making this day a reality. And now we do have a small token of gratitude from our side. Thank you so much, sir. Moving on, next, I would like to invite Mr. Leva from IGBC to come and kindly join us. Thank you so much, sir, for all the support. Moving on, I would like to invite Mr. Bailey Menon from IIA. Please, sir. Everybody, these people, without these people, this day wouldn't have been possible, so a loud round of applause for them. Thank you so much, Mr. Bailey Menon. Moving on, we have, I request Mr. Ganesh from IP to come and kindly join us. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Ganesh from IPA joining us. Thank you so much, sir. much, sir, once again. And I would like to invite Mr. Prasad from Chief Engineers Forum to come and kindly join us. If we have Mr. Prasad from Chief Engineers Forum, I kindly request you to come and kindly join us. If Mr. Pradeep is around, I would like to invite him to join us on stage. Mr. Pradeep from Chief Engineers Forum. Yes, we have Mr. Achutan Mathus joining us. Thank you so much for all the efforts, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for doing the honors of handing over the token of gratitude to all our associates. Thank you so much once again. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are moving on to the next session, which is again the panel discussion. So for the next panel discussion, we have, as moderator, we have Mr. Sriranj KP. He is a mechanical engineer with an MBA in operations and management and brings over 16 years of experience across consultative sales, business development, and an application-based HVAC solutions. He is currently working as manager for the applied sales at Train Technologies. He is an IGBC accredited professional and a long-standing SHRI member for over 12 years. Mr. Sriranj is deeply engaged in sustainable building practices and advanced green initiatives and is currently serving as the president-elect of the SHRI CWC. Ladies and gentlemen, with a loud round of applause, let us welcome the moderator for the next session, Mr. Sriranj KP. Please, sir.
Good evening, everyone. There is a small correction. I am current president instead of president-elect. That's okay. So, sir, we are going to have the next panel discussion. So, just before the panel discussion, I think the first, I want to say that panel discussion has to be interactive always. Okay, it should not be one-sided because the audience get bored very easily. Okay, so my only request is that we have not given any preset questions to our panelists. Okay, this is the first thing we have done. Even some of the panelists don't know each other. They are seeing first time, so we are trying our level best to make it natural, to make it, intuitive, and also the flow should be in that way also. It should not be one-sided. The flow should be from the audience side as well. And I will tell you, this topic is very relevant to each and every one of you, be it architect, be it contractor, be it consultant, be it end user. So, first of all, I'll just, invite the panelists on the stage. So, first I would like to invite Harikumar sir, who is from Energy Management Center. Please, sir. Please give him a big round of applause because he brings in, more than 2 decades of experience in sustainability, and also he will be giving his perspective on the government policies and government initiatives. Second, Mr. Abhilash MR, who is the AGM MEP of Technopark Trivandrum. Please give him a big round of applause. Mr. Sri Ganesh, I think you will not get a better person from IGBC in the state, so we get a lot of insights from the green building aspect as well. Welcome, sir. And last but not the least, the pivotal, figure in this panel discussion, he is Mr. Kuchudoman. He is representing the architect fraternity, which is very much important for the sustainability aspects. Kuchudoman, sir, please do come, sir. Welcome.
Okay, so first request to all the panelists is that, sir, the questions will be specific. I expect answers also to be specific. It's my humble request, okay, so that, the audience is getting engaged. And at the same time, the audience wants, in your answer, I would request that you should give an answer which the audience wants, actually, okay? Because when we started the discussion, and in my welcome speech, I told at least they should go back with some 2-3 key initiatives which they can implement right starting tomorrow, okay? So each of you will have 3 questions. You will have 3 minutes. So my request is that we will stick on with the time. Okay? So my first question, basically first I would like to give a small introduction on the topic. Okay? So we do see a lot of projects where, you know, whenever there is a 2 segment of projects basically. There are greenfield projects, there are retrofit projects. Okay? So when you go for a greenfield project from an HVAC perspective, whether it's a supplier or a contractor, the first challenge what we face is that people will ask what is the per ton rate? Endana per ton rate for the equipment. They forget about the COP, they forget about the part load efficiency. They just ask endana ettom best cost il ningalku tharan patta ennullathu. So that change has to be, you know, that change we need to bring. When we are not convinced from ourselves that, you know, efficiency is something which is not a short term but a long term thing. So we are going to discuss on the performance contracting, number 1. Number 2, new services like cooling as service, ESCO models, as well as district cooling systems. So these are all the new models which we are going to discuss in detail, and we will take different perspective from each of the gentlemen here, and we will try to, you know, collate and see to bring them to a common point actually. Okay? So my first question will start from Harikumar sir. Sir, on the national level, there are many policies which supports the ESCO models. How effective is the penetration in Kerala? Is there any challenges?
ESCOs, in fact, have not penetrated to Kerala. As far as I understand, there is one hospital in Trivandrum which has gone for the ESCO route of operation. In fact, I worked about 95, 97, 2 years in the first ESCO in Asia. Therefore, I am pretty aware of the challenges, baseline preparation, ESCO, energy savings agreement, etc. What is your question?
Sir, actually, first question is that, you know, at national level, there are many policies which supports the ESCO models. How effective is the penetration, and is there any challenges? The challenges, what are the challenges?
So the challenge is that an ESCO comes in between a consumer and an OEM or a supplier. So definitely the ESCO charge his own cost. Maybe 10%, 20, 15% he adds.
Basically their profit.
Their profit. So then the consumer naturally asks why I should go through an ESCO. So the ESCO should come, or ESCO is better positioned in a project which has got its own risks. The ESCO should take care of the risk. Either it can be a financial risk or as a technology risk. Now some new, I was hearing some of the presentations, some new project which has not come up in Kerala. If somebody takes that risk, the ESCO can come in and he takes the risk and he guarantees the performance, then there is a value for that. Or the client need not put the upfront cost, the ESCO put the upfront cost, again there is a value for that. The low cost capital is the key for the ESCO putting the upfront cost. For example, in countries like Singapore and all, they get capital at 1%, 2% interest rate. So here you have to pay 9%, 13%. So EMC have come up with a suggestion that we will give, and ESCO is coming, we will give finance at 4% interest rate. Okay, you come and invest and show the result. Particularly you take up challenging projects, which has not so far come up in Kerala. So we have now 1 week back, I think 1 week back, we have put an expression of interest in our website for inviting ESCO. Some 6 people have joined. We are calling a pre-bid meeting next week. So we expect that some projects will come in the near future with ESCOs.
Thank you, sir. I think I'll just move to to Abhilash, who is also an end user. Okay. So Abhilash, we recently came across a project, Technopark project, you know, where Technopark is strongly advocating on the performance contracting in your buildings. Okay. So, you know, first thing is that, you know, we want to understand, normally the models go for retrofit, but we are seeing the performance contracting in a greenfield project for the first time in Kerala. So why performance contracting, and that too for a greenfield project?
Yeah, good evening all. So that's completely a different thought process actually. So usually in a greenfield project, what actually comes is, you know, in a normal HVAC project, you can see a SITC in place then you will be having a DLP maybe a year or a two, and you will be having some preventive maintenance that would be there. So basically it is a time-based activity, right? Either you will do it a daily maintenance or a quarterly maintenance or a half yearly or a yearly. So basically it's about the time based on the running hours or something like that. So as long as those activities are done, the client and the service provider are happy. But we are not bothered about the energy that is being consumed. So take the case of this particular hotel. So if the facility manager feels that the preventive maintenance are being done and the people are happy because cooling is there, but how much energy it is indirectly consuming is nobody is looking into it. So there we need to have a real study deep into that. So we engage that scale not on the time but on the performance. So we advocated what is the performance of the entire chiller plant that has to be while commissioning, and throughout the DLP period he is supposed to maintain that performance, and that through a guarantee. So indirectly what we have done is we have indirectly transferred the responsibility as well. Or else, I can see my team, directly calling the service provider, ask OEMs and other service providers and vendors to come and do the preventive maintenance. Now the things are changing. Because, if that performance is not being met, the accountability is also there. So accountability for maintaining a particular energy or saving a particular energy. So indirectly it adds value to the project. So that's the reason why we have gone for a performance guarantee in a greenfield project.
Okay, thank you. So basically you are saying that accountability has to be there after commissioning also.
Yes.
It has not to be limited in the design, but it has to be after operations till the time the equipment is working.
Yes.
And also you are focusing on the system efficiency basically, rather than equipment efficiency.
Correct. System level efficiency.
Yeah, that's a great insight. Okay. Now I'll come to Sri Ganesh sir. I think you heard these two gentlemen. Okay. To you, very specific question. Now Technopark is implementing, and they have also implemented some of the projects where performance contracting, the system, kilowatt per ton is very high. Like, for example, 0.7 kilowatt per ton for the total system. That includes your chiller, your pump, cooling tower, everything. Okay. So will they get any advantage on a green building certification perspective?
Yeah, I think what he has addressed in the process of taking it from an SITC to a performance-based contract is the gap that is usually existing between the design and execution and operation. So between design and execution there is a gap, because a designer always anticipates a certain kind of loading and a certain kind of diverse usage. Whereas after execution, the operations may not exactly perform like that. So by transferring the risk of operations to the contractor or the DLP, during the DLP, the end user has actually entrusted the entire responsibility of design right up to the start, so that there is more and more accuracy built into the process. And sustainability, the first step is prepare the right design.
Very true. Yeah.
And we always give the dictum, common sense should lead the way, design should follow. So in that process, the ultimate aim, if it is to cut down the CO2 emissions and energy by virtue of a good design, that is sustainable design.
Okay. I know the ball has been, got into an Kochizoman's quote. Okay. Sir, first is, do you agree with this point? And the specific question to you is that now we were talking about the equipment level performance, how you can enhance the performance of the building other than spatial design. Can you just give a brief on that?
I would like to ask you a question back. Because you've been all talking about performance, efficiency, sustainability. What are we trying to do here? What do you think are we trying to talk here?
No, sir. The first thing is that, as all three gentlemen have done, design...
No, I'm not talking about them. I'm just talking about, we have all been talking about all these design factors, some of them for, some people are Greek and Latin. But what is the exact end outcome are we looking about when we are particularly using words like performance, efficiency, sustainability? What is the outcome we are looking at?
Yeah, that's a great question, sir. First thing is that, as you know that, as an HVAC fraternity, we also have a lot of impact on the carbon emissions, okay? That is affecting the climate change. Be it GWP or ODP, we have a lot of impact, okay? So by this discussion, we are trying to see, already there are existing system and there is a new design. But first we need to see that how we can reduce the efficiency from the existing system. And also, those repeats doesn't have to be, repeated in the new design.
So the fundamental problem we have is we have an industry which is an air conditioning or HVAC, whatever you call, and then we have a consumer on the other side.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And what I understand from the last panel discussion and what we have in whether it is data centers or whether it's a normal small house, there is a gap between what you are trying to do and what the end consumer understands actually. Okay. This gap is the particular problem. Now, there is no point you try to push the technical jargons. It's good to do all this research and all, but at the same time, I think it is important to also convey to the basic consumer what you are trying to do in their language. To start with, I always keep saying sustainability is a word, it's a buzzword which is used or it is overused without really understanding what sustainability is about. Say, for example, people say net zero and sustainability. Now, net zero is something which comes within sustainability. Now, if you really ask sample of 100 people what sustainability is, they talk only about ecological sustainability. Now, when it is sustainable, it is not just ecological sustainability, it has to be economical sustainability and it has to be social sustainability. Our focus has to move. Good that we need ecological sustainability, which is a factor which is used mostly for marketing than really implementing it. But unless economical and social sustainability doesn't come into frame, this gap between the industry and the consumer is going to remain. So this gap has to reduce. Only then people will really, a developer is going to put AC which is performing high because he wants the green certificate to be done. Yeah. It's not because he wants an efficient performance. Energy, yeah. So that gap is what is creating my problem. I personally feel that the word air conditioning has to be changed to conditioning the air. There is a lot of difference between that.
Okay.
The air conditioning word, air is taken for granted. Whereas when you say conditioning the air, it makes a lot of difference. Okay. So I think that gap is what we need to fill. It is not, let the industry develop, but there should be focus to close in that gap. Unless you don't close in that gap, it will never go into the consumer side. And it's going to be very difficult to succeed in the endeavor.
Understood, sir. Very valid points. I think new terms we have also learning in that aspect. Harima sir, suppose a building owner wants to do a major retrofit or a greenfield project, achieving for a particular efficiency. What are the supports which EMC can provide that is related directly to his, because he's talking in terms of what customer wants from the customer's point of view. So do EMC have any such initiatives actually?
See, for 100 kilowatt and above commercial building project, it is mandatory that we have to follow the Energy Conservation Building Code. Yes. Now
which is ESCBC.
It just come to ECSBC.
ECSBC, yes. Yes.
And that has been incorporated in the building laws also. Yeah. There, not only commercial buildings, residential building, even above 100 kilowatt also, or residential building complex will also fall into that. So we have a cadre called Building Energy Efficiency Experts. We have about 60 people in Kerala now. Another 135 people called Building Energy Simulation Experts. So they will help the LSG, local self-government institutions, who have to give that permit to see whether this is the design is ECBC compliant. And they will also help the architects, or they can also help the clients to design, to come up with an energy efficient building. This is the service now what we are giving, particularly in terms of construction. Then after construction, when you take up different types of equipment, you have the BE star label product, star label.
Yeah,
for fast moving
label.
consumer goods, you have 5-star, 4-star, 3-star rating.
Yeah.
These are the two things we. Apart from that, we make people aware also to go for efficient designs, efficient products, efficient practices. And they should also see that we also make them aware that you have to see the life cycle cost rather than the initial investment. So that is the main point where people tend to go for low-cost products, and the cost what we see initially, maybe it will be 15% or so. That's the tip of the iceberg. 85% is then we will be spending during the life cycle of that. So we'll try to keep people aware of that.
So one thing I found common between you, both of you, is...
since you said it should be a dialogue, can I ask him something back?
Yeah, please.
So with all due respect, I truly believe it should not be an imposed thing actually. It's good that you are imposing it, but whether you are forcing it or whether you are letting the client naturally take a decision, there is a lot of difference in it actually. What's happening now is we are enforcing it, and the client is looking at it as a burden, not as an advantage. And that's exactly my point. Unless we don't fill that gap, there is going to be tremendous effort from your side, and not just in terms of effort, but in terms of financials, in terms of making people abide the rule. You will have to work really hard. But the easiest way is to make people understand why the whole scenario is being done. It is not because ecologically, but it is on for a longer run economically, and also how socially, what my building, how much, what I do with my building, how much will it affect the public actually. Now, unless and until we don't fill this gap of enforcement to, let's say, acknowledgement, it's where we need to focus. Our focus in the last so many decades has been mostly towards enforcing. Now, knowledge is at fingertip. So we need to start discussions for filling the gap from enforcing to understanding and accepting wholeheartedly, so that whatever you put forward, they don't take it as a burden, but with happiness they will absorb it.
So basically, law should not be enforced.
See, you are very right. In fact, our enforcement machinery doesn't do a punitive thing, but we go simultaneously. There is enforcement as well as awareness building.
Okay, balanced approach.
Balancing approach.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we have not developed to that level of that social or civic sense in the sense that if you have more money, you can consume more. That is the normal tendency.
Yes.
So through both measures, we are trying to
understand. Okay, very well said. Abhilash, we have heard now Harikumar sir and Kochidoman sir. So let's come to the business angle straight away. Okay, so how you are also end user, but again, the investment has to come from the management or from the government side. So how tough it's for you to convince the management to put money on these performance-based models, because there is a general perception that efficient systems are bound to have huge capex. So I want a very honest opinion. No sugaring, no buttering. You have to keep it on, absolutely straight.
Okay. See, currently we manage around 1 crore 40 lakh square feet of built-up area. So when we, and most of the properties, are of varying age. There are 10-year-old building, 15-year-old building, and certain 20, 25-year-old building as well. So if we have the right data, so we have done an energy audit in one of our plants. So it was just a 5 lakh square feet ID building. So the observation was like the plant was running in a very inefficient mode, and while putting up a retrofit project, we could, it was projected like we could bring down approximately 12 lakhs kilowatt hour per year.
12 lakhs?
12 lakhs kilowatt hour per year, and we have achieved it. Means we are saving, say, 7 rupees per per kilowatt hour. If you take, it is coming close to 1 crore rupee per year.
1 crore per year.
1 crore per year. So if you have that right data in place and the right audit in place, then putting up a business case is not a big task. And for a greenfield project, you have to think like, what has happened in other buildings. We are letting the machines to work inefficiently and find at a later point of time, then realizing the fact, then again trying to invest and put that thing back to right.
Okay.
So that's how
I got that. Sriganesh sir, now you are a BW auditor.
I do have a question there.
Sir, I will give you that chance, sir. Definitely. Next question is definitely for you. Now the law
Before going into your question, can I just add to one doubt which Kochudoman had asked?
Okay.
And
Go ahead.
Hari sir had.
Go ahead.
See, India per se has got several laws. And conscientiously, that is, a person with his own conscience tries to be within certain laws, but we are yet to reach a position where the society is well aware that it on its own decides to follow the law. I'll give you a very simple example. The helmet rule which is in place in Cochin, I can tell you that more than 30% of the people try to avoid that. So in spite of it being a law to safeguard their own head, it is not the police's head or the government's head.
But to save the fine.
Yeah. Now, putting that exactly in perspective to energy conservation, sustainability and CO2 emissions, it is very difficult for that concept to percolate to the last mile. I've been an ECBC master trainer since 14 years. We've been advocating this since 2007. He's been in the business for 30 years, Hari sir. Now, we understand how much and where we are. I've done more than 30,000 trainings. Now, I understand where it reaches. It will take time, and for the society to grow to that level where it does things on its own, we are 15, 20 years away. Therefore, laws are a must, because we need to bring everybody around. There has to be a guideline, and what Harikumar sir has done is a first in India, because Kerala is the first state in India which has adopted the new sustainability building code.
ESG policy.
Yes, and for that he should be given a
please give a big round of applause, because being a small state, it's not a small thing. We are the first state to have our own ESG policy.
Another thing I have to add is he just received an award from the President of India along with the Secretary of Power for being the best performing state in the country.
Again, big round of applause. I don't know how many of you guys know about this. I mean, these are new things.
We are sitting with a person who is achieving enormous leaps and bounds performance in terms of power. Now, your question.
No, sir. Before that, I will just ask a question to Kochudoman sir now. Sir, again, the points are coming on the awareness part. I'll just ask you one thing. Whenever a new project comes, architects are the first point of contact, right? I hope you will agree with me. So, sir, what is the client's perspective on the performance, and what you do normally to, convince them to go for efficient systems?
See, like Mahesh, right? You're Mahesh, right? Abhilash, sorry. Like Abhilash said, the decision making was purely based on the economical factor to it. I don't know how much of, I'm just asking you frankly, how much of percentage of valuation he has given for ecology as well as sociological, impact of implementing the kind of air conditioning that they have done on a retrofit. What usually people do, or what forces people to do, is only purely economical actually. There should be an economical benefit, which I totally agree. But at the same time, we should also encourage the people to understand that this is not purely economical or ecological, it has a social impact to it. Now these factors also carry a value to it. That is what a country itself makes or be different from the rest of the world. That is how we as India can show a way to the world that it is not just about benefit on terms of economy, it is not about ecology only in terms of name, but also in practice. and how these two combined together makes a difference to the society as a whole.
Do you agree with this, Abhilash, what he has said?
See, actually the answer for that particular question, see, the question was for a business angle.
Yes.
So the answer has to be on the economic base.
Okay,
So
okay,
that's
okay,
why.
okay. But we are not disagreeing also.
Not disagreeing completely, because
Yeah.
everything has got its own value.
Yeah.
So we can also say, since we are saving 12 lakhs kilowatt hour, we are indirectly saving 800 tons of carbon dioxide as well.
Yes, yes, okay, that way, okay. Now, Sir Sri Ganesh sir, now law, they have been saying implementing part, you are a big part of that because you are yourself a BEE auditor for so many years. Okay, so what challenges are you facing as a consultant to implement, ECBC and BEE standards in new project, and also specifically for the final certification challenges?
I tell you, the transition of this state particularly, we work across the country, but particularly when you look at Kerala, one very good thing is aware clients demand green buildings. Aware clients demand green buildings because it means business sense. Sustainability is no longer a fad, because when your building performs at 30% less than a normal conventional building design, we have got people who have experienced the taste of going in for audits and doing retrofits and coming back with much, much lower, like he said, 12 lakh units. And there are people who have done 8 lakh units, they have done 5 lakh units. There have been reductions. Now, where does this lead to? It leads to a business sense that when you do a sustainable building, when you build right, when you perform, like we call it the Energy Performance Index, when you are performing 25% lower than the baseline EPI, then it directly means you are spending 75 rupees instead of 100 rupees every month. Now that is clearly my bottom line benefit. Now if you are able to make a client understand this, there's nothing else required. Today, EMC has been running campaigns over campaigns on radio and TV and everywhere. It has found a result, because today when you go to a market to buy an air conditioner or to buy any other product, you will ask for a BEE star rating. You will say, give me a 3-star at least. Well, that is called
inverter. They are pushing for inverters.
That is social transformation, wherein the customer is demanding an energy efficient product.
Okay, okay.
That is where we have reached, and I think the clients are also there. Maybe, yes, there are exceptions where people still are finicky about investing for the right kind of technology or for efficient systems. But I don't think 99% of the people are today aware, and they do go in for, they do insist rather, that, we will buy it directly, even if it is 10% higher, I'll buy it directly.
Okay.
So we have reached that place.
Yeah, okay. But I'll just give you a figure where I'm seeing that a lot of certifications are happening for the marketing reasons, a lot of pre-certifications. This may sound controversial also, but when it comes to final certification, people are not that keen. So is there any particular reason for that?
Pre-certification particularly happens in the apartment industry. Now, apartment industry is right now not covered under our energy savings norms, because ENS is Econivas Samhita. It is yet to become a law. But the moment he pushes it to make it a law again,
then only there will be a change.
It is, I think, in the pipeline, and ENS is already there since 20 years. That is a time when apartment owners will stop, finishing off their sustainability championing at the pre-certification, and they'll go to full certification.
Operation side.
But I'll tell you, somebody who comes to an IGBC National Congress, he will see there are about 600 to 700 major apartment groups who go for the full certification. There are a few who stop at pre-certification, but I agree. There are exceptions. We cannot look at and frame laws for the exceptions. We have to frame laws for the right reasons to reach the right end.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Now we have designed, we have implemented, and who is going to measure it? Abhilash. So how, the question is that now almost all systems have changed from manual to, automations. So how it is helping you in monitoring and managing the whole system? Do you still think that automation is a luxury? It's not a necessity anymore?
Automation was there for a long time. Now we have to reword it like, it has become more intelligent. So automation was there. So even the plant manager, everything was there for long years. But right now it has become more intelligent. So for a complete automated system, what we can say is it has enhanced the efficiency of monitoring as well. So we have seen if you have got sensors all around, the monitoring would be more accurate. And if you are adding more intelligent systems, maybe what I can say, the digital twin or something like that, if you are adding that cream layer on top of it, then of course, it will enhance the monitoring. And if we talk about monitoring and verification, there are a set of protocols as well. So we have got an international protocol for measurement and verification plan. So if you follow such things, those would be structured and you will get a real value for you to look into.
But I just have one question. Do people especially in sales or design, are they not able to convince them because automation is not getting positioned or marketed enough to show the savings once you use the automation and once you don't? Do you see that gap?
Come again?
No, I'm asking that when we say BW 5-star or higher efficiency machines, okay, you can always say the OPEX savings. But similar kind of savings can be shown once you are implementing that automation in a particular project.
See, automation simply, to an extent, some optimizer level of automation and definitely can bring a lot of, savings in that particular matter. But simple automation will not give you much of a value. It will just give you what is there, you can just see. But other than that, if you are trying to integrate all these things, then you have got a lot of things to look into it. Suppose if you if you are planning to look into a project, a completely loaded project. Now, if you have the project have been started with a BIM data, and if you have completed with a BIM LOD 400, and then you, while handing over, you can convert that to BIM LOD 500 with metadata. So metadata means, you have got all the dynamic data in place. So if you have the chillers, you will be having the entire data of the chillers, including the mandatory maintenance that need to be done. Then you can even integrate that with the BMS. And with the BMS, you can put the digital twin on top of it. Okay. So that will add more intelligence to the entire system. So it is about integrated, automated monitoring and verification that is needed.
That is needed, okay. But obviously we don't have much skills. We don't have a shortage of skill, people who are not only on the design but also on the implementation. Sir, Harimar sir, I think you do a lot of awareness on the efficiency part. M&V is still a taboo in our industry. What you can do about that? EMC can take some initiatives on the M&V part. I think there are very few agencies also who does M&V, and they are very expensive as well. So I come again to the cost.
See, for PAT consumers, it is called Perform, Achieve, Trade Scheme of Bureau of Energy Efficiency. We have something called designated consumers. For designated consumers, they are supposed to file quarterly reports. We go and check there frequently. So there M&V is happening, and we are checking that also. But otherwise, yes, in some occasions we have found this. I was talking to one of the stall where they have shown the building energy management system, valve actuators, automatic things like that. So when we go to an industry or a building, we find that the auto mode is bypassed and manual mode is working. So many of the time they install with the right sense, but because of the awareness level is not there for the operators. Why this has to be running on auto mode. Many places we find that it is still running on manual mode, whether it is chiller or boiler.
Okay, still people are going back to the manual mode.
Manual mode,
okay.
like our traffic lights. when some emergency happens, we still believe that manual mode is fine than auto mode.
Okay.
Maybe it is not intelligent, I am not sure.
So very well put, sir. Shrigana sir, you can add your point on this.
I have just one point. Abhilash was describing the digital twin. I don't know how many people are aware of what a digital twin is. Digital twin is exactly a replica of the design that we are the building that we are going to build or we have built. So it performs and reflects all the characteristics that are going to be realistically recorded. So MNV, like as Sriranj is trying to say, MNV is the heart of any sustainability movement. And if without MNV, you cannot dream of any sustainability at all. Today, like we got the net zero for Cochin International Airport recently. The core is that they have invested heavily on MNV. And unless you can measure and record, you cannot save. You cannot know where the leaks are. The IGBC, there is a misconception that there is a green wash. But I'll tell you, in IGBC, when we evaluate projects for performance, it is necessary for the building to show that it performs to 10% within the 10% bracket of the digital twins performance, which means a BIM or any other building simulation that has been done, the results that are tabulated from that building simulation and the actual performance recorded from site have to be within the 10% bracket. That means you cannot just model anything and give it to IGBC and they'll clean it up. So let us understand, we have grown a lot, we have learned a lot, we have made mistakes, but in the process of going towards the ultimate aim of sustainability, I think we are now in the process, and I think Technopark has shown a very big example by doing what they have done. So from the government side. That is a big thing.
That's an issue. I think we are at the end of the discussion, so I would like to, ask some questions from the audience. Anyone? Yeah. One mic, please. Mr. Kurian.
Hello. Hi, good evening. My question is, like Kochithoman sir said, there has to be initiatives or monetary benefits basically for a green, if you're going for a green certification, there has to be monetary benefits which has to come in. Other countries have carbon credits and all those things coming in. Is there any possibility of monetary benefits, like maybe not in the direct monetary benefits, but like if a building is performing up to standard or better than your base building standard, maybe the government can subsidize the rates for the energy part which they are doing for the additional investment they're going to put into. Is there anything of that sort which can actually come?
I think Harikumar sir can answer that better.
Personally, I am little against subsidy. Because while I was working as the director of Unearth also, I will just give an example. I saw one person coming, he was asking, when I entered Unearth, we were spending about 42 crore for subsidy, 42 crore. So I completely made away with the subsidy, zero subsidy. So we used to give subsidy for the solar lantern, which costed at that time 3,500 rupees. So only 500 rupees you had to give, 3,000 is a subsidy. So one gentleman who came, he was little angry with me. So you have stopped the subsidy for the solar lantern. He is coming in Honda City vehicle. So and he is wearing some big brand shoe. So I told, what is the cost of this shoe you are wearing? It is 4,500. Any subsidy for that? So we have to that notion has to go, that subsidy apart. In rooftop solar also, Kerala government is not giving subsidy. Electric vehicle, we are not giving subsidy, but we are the front runners in India in terms of electric vehicle proliferation as well as rooftop solar. And whatever energy efficiency measures you do, it inherently gives you the saving. Then there is no requirement for subsidy. I'm not sure whether I answered this question, but as of now, there is no subsidy.
But in future, he's asking if there is any monetary...
In future also, Kerala government, in my personal view, they will not give any subsidy.
Can I add a word to it?
Yeah, please.
Like you asked about subsidy. Subsidy is not something that is going to work because that is only a temporary measure. What really has to work is that as citizens, as individuals, as people with knowledge, we need to spread the awareness of the need for performance, the need for efficiency, the need for being part of a larger group of human beings which is called society. Unless this awareness doesn't come in, like sir said, he will come in a Honda City or a Mercedes-Benz, he might be wearing it, shoes of Louis Vuitton, which is costing around 50K, but he's still going to ask subsidy. Why? Because basic underlying fact of why that efficiency and performance is needed is not conveyed in the industry. None of the conferences address it. We need to address the fundamental factor. Say, for example, we were talking about building information modeling, BIM, okay? BIM is, like Sir said, it's a twin building. Now, the biggest problem with BIM is used only for the sake of BIM. How many people, I would bet there is not even a single building in Kerala which has done BIM from end to end. It is done purely to say to the client that I have done for BIM. But the moment the developer, the client, the architect understand by doing BIM, the origination of BIM itself is because the twin building was required, because it's only when every building is different from another one. It's not the same. You can't, there is no building in anywhere which is going to be extra. If you build another Taj which is on another property, it can't be 100% as it is same. There will be a difference to it. So why BIM is developed is because 15% of the global emission is posed by the construction industry, in which all of us are part of it. So we are all to be blamed of 15% of carbon emission of globally. Now we can't change alone. We need technical suppliers, professionals, we need developers, we need contractors, and very importantly, we need to take the user's confidence also inside. Unless user confidence doesn't come in, this is going to be only a mess. So my small comment before I close is that spread the awareness why efficiency, performance is required to your client, and have conferences specifically for it. These words are nice and good to hear for us professionals, but for end users, it's just Greek and Latin. Thank you.
So quick closing remark from,
But we government has, there is a scheme where we recognize energy efficiency excellence with awards, with certificates. That scheme is there. That will be there also.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you. Yeah, closing note from Sri Ganesh, sir.
Since we are discussing cooling, there's another part of it called heating also. That is how the HVAC comes in. Can I ask you, all these people are professionals and connected with the air conditioning industry and the building industry. What is comfortable temperature? I'll give you an option. One is 24 plus minus 2, 25 plus minus 2, or 26 plus minus 2.
Anybody want to answer that?
No, everybody can answer. 26 plus minus 2 or 24 plus minus 2?
People are saying 24 to 27.
Now, in those 3 to 4 degrees, do you know what is the per ton additional energy cost? Exactly. And what does that amount to? So, the first lesson that we take away is setting the right temperature for comfort. What is the RH comfort that we use normally? Sir, 40 in Kerala, sorry, we don't have 40. We are 100% usually most of the time.
It is normally 70 to 80. Yeah.
So we are happy with 60 and 70 is what runs. But what is the impact of high humidity on air conditioning? So these are things that, as users also we have to understand. So the takeaway should be, today when I go to sleep, what is the temperature at which I set my AC? So if you set it at 26, you should be good with the energy bills. If you set it at 16, the old ACs used to be at 16, then you can be happy about the energy bill again.
Very well said, sir. So I think there is no more. Yeah, Sakriya sir have one question. Yeah, please. Okay, 2 more questions. Sakriya sir and Billy sir. Yeah.
Can I?
It's a bit louder, sir.
Yeah, my question is to Mr. Kuchithaman, sir. So with the government moving in for the implementation of this ECB SE code for through the local self-government, you were suggesting in your talk that rather than going for enforcement, it would be advisable to go for an acknowledgement. So since you are from the architect side and you are the first touch base with the client, so what all steps would you advise for a client to move from an enforcement to an acknowledgement mode when you get in touch with a client?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, see, you need to educate. Why does a patient go to a doctor? A patient goes to a doctor because doctor is a professional and he is equipped with knowledge to understand the problem and bring the solutions. And sometimes doctors don't prescribe medicines, right? They say that, let's see if it goes by on its own. Maybe you can take tablets if at all required. So similarly, when a client comes, this is my personal opinion. I don't know how other architects are. My personal opinion to a client is that I would design a building where there is no air conditioning that is required. Why do you need an air conditioning at the first place? It's about thermal comfort. Now, if I can design a building, a passive design building, which can give you thermal comfort, why do you need air conditioning at the first place? So that is what, when you say air conditioning, we are talking about dumb box, which powers cool energy. We need to change the word from air conditioning to conditioning air. Things have changed. Global world has changed. If you look at the Laurie Baker buildings, even today, they are all perfectly designed in such a way that it's quite cool, it's quite comfortable, it's much lower in temperature than the present buildings we have. So the first job we have to do is to try to avoid air conditioning as a whole. The moment you avoid air conditioning as a whole, even the amount he's saying about saving 1 crore itself is, is gone to 10 crores probably. So that should be our first motive. It's not about to promote air conditioning. It is about to either reduce it completely, which is my extreme thought process, or increase the performance and efficiency. Yeah. I hope I have answered you.
Yes, sir. But I'm not sure how many people will sit here without air conditioning here or go back in their car without air conditioning. That is also a problem, sir. I have a difference of opinion, but anyway. Yeah, Harimar, sir. Yeah.
I appreciate those words. But there are, he is a minority in the architect community. Probably because I have seen architects' cost or their charge is linked to the project cost. Therefore, where 100 TR is required, they will try to jack it up to 200 TR.
Sir, that is a very bad accusation to me.
Okay, sir. I think we will go to the next question. Billy, sir, I think you have given Okay.
Come and do us now.
Guys, chill down. I think we are taking on a serious note. I mean, it's just to make the atmosphere a bit light.
If I don't answer to it, I will have to answer to my fellow architects. I do 100% agree with sir, whatever he said. But I think the same applies to air conditioning consultants also. Recently, I had an air conditioning consultant who came up with some values, and I don't know anything about values and all those things.
Okay, but anyway, Harikumar sir is safe because he has picked up the architects, he has picked up the HVAC consultants, so he is safe. Billy sir, last question. I think we are running out of time.
My question is about...
So to whom you are addressing this question?
Yeah. My question is about, how we are looking at a sustainable future in the field of air conditioning. We have alternative solutions that are emerging in the energy sector, even in vehicles, automobiles, and so many sectors it is emerging. And we have previously talked about geothermal cooling and evaporative cooling and several techniques, but it has not reached to a state where there is any path-breaking research that is happening or solutions that one can talk about in the scale. So my question is there, there are talks about solar cooling and biomass cooling and all that. What is the possibility of coming up with a more something that is path-breaking, which will take us to the future without really getting trapped into a solution that is conditioned for the entire universe in one package? I'm talking about not universe, but the world, wherever you do air conditioning, there is some certain parameters that go along with it. So we have been talking about, how then we can tackle that. But instead, why we are not looking at climate sensitive solutions for different climate zones? Why we are not talking about, like, this is a warm, humid climate, whereas, some other cold, arid climate and all that, there are different climate zones. We are not making distinctions while we are making a solution. We are globally applying the solution without actually looking at what exactly is needed. So my question is there any path-breaking work that is happening, research that we should do, and how ISHRI, I think it's called SHRI.
Yeah.
So how SHRI can actually put in place something that will, point towards a really, really, bright solution. And let's always keep in mind that, we need solutions that are out
That's
of
a great question, and you have a good person to answer that. Please give this mic to, Mihir Bhai. So there are a lot of concepts we can connect after this, like free cooling and other things are there.
For the paucity of time, I will not take much this thing, but I shared with Honorary Minister Rajeev ji that more than 100 volunteers from SHRI, they wrote the sustainability chapter of ECSBC, which was earlier ECBC. The entire sustainability chapter has been written by more than 100 volunteers. Total voluntary, not a single penny has been charged to the government of India. On our website, if you go, there is a software called WebCal, which you can, calculate your heat load calculations and everything and use your evaporative cooling. It is free of cost for the members. People can actually utilize that and try and use the alternate, technology. SHRI this year also did some soul searching. We had a Margdarshak committee which was formed, which was by all the industry stalwarts who were there, who were non-SHRI members, barring except 2 SHRI members, rest all were non-SHRI members. They gave us a vision of 5 years and 10 years, and today SHRI is no longer talking of only HVAC&R, we are talking of building envelope. We are talking of outdoor air quality, indoor air quality, we are talking of alternative solutions. This is what you are seeing here, I think heads off to, Sriranj and the Kochi team for organizing this Kerala Energy Conclave. Like that, you have multiple programs where we actually promote alternative solutions, which works very well, and we actually tell them, we try and teach the engineers designing, right kind of designing, optimal designing, where in future the consultants won't be able to give you 200 tons instead of 100 ton or something like that. That is what people are actually, the new generation is actually working on. So there are multiple, just to give you an example, SHRI does 1,200 technical programs a year. That's 4 programs a day. Right now, when Energy Conclave is happening here, there are 3 other cities where simultaneous programs are going on. And we ensure we educate people. We are trying, as I said, it's no longer an association, it's a movement. We are trying to get the behavioral change in people. And alternative solutions are being promoted. New engineers are coming up with greater ideas, a lot of automation. There are more than 37 technical groups. Who's who of the industry? You need not be even a SHRI member. You can be part of those technical groups. Ask your question, address those questions. Those discussions, deliberation comes out into a white paper and a publication and effectively down to the standards. SHRI today has standards for AHU, VRF, chillers, and all these have been adopted by BWE. So this is the contribution of SHRI as a movement, what we are doing. And trust me, my dear friend, today the way we are seeing it, you will see again a plethora of changes which are coming down the line. In next 5 years, you will see absolutely SHRI 2.0 in a totally new avatar, which will be talking in a much greater depth. I hope I have answered your questions.
Yeah. Sir, I think we are again just the last question. The last opportunity for you to just close the discussion, sir. Yeah.
Because, Bilay's question must be appreciated because that actually sums up this conference.
Yes.
What is the essence of this? For that answer, I have to start with him because he advocates passive architecture. And passive architecture is the first step towards reduction of cooling.
Yeah.
He advocates ideal performance-based execution and he advocates the laws. Now, we have all things in place. Now, let me tell you something. What advances have happened in the last 10 to 15 or 20 years. Starting from the split air conditioners or the window air conditioners, which used to work at about 100 square feet a ton, we have now graduated to using assembly of system cooling, in which we use various techniques, of which passive architecture is one element, very crucial element at that. 2,200 square feet per ton as of now, which means that is where the world has gone, which means for a building of, say, 12 lakh square feet, what used to be about 100 per square feet, now 100 square feet per ton has now come to 1,200 square feet per ton, and we are proceeding further, in which the cooling systems are varying from the chill slabs to chill walls to whatever you say, and further advancements are coming because compressor is where we have the load. And for compressors, we have got variable frequency drives. We have done all the automation possible. We have gone to magnetic levitation compressors, and all that stuff is happening. So compressor-less is the next gen. So in the next 5 years, the entire fraternity will be happy to know when we reach 2,000 square feet per ton, and that is when we will really be sustainable, and the emissions will really come down. So I think thanks to Bilay for asking a wonderful question.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So with this, gentlemen, we are closing the discussion. So first of all, thank you so much to all the delegates. Please give a big round of applause. I think, I don't know how many points you have got it, but I think there will be something which you can take back to your home, especially the 1 degree challenge you can take. If you're setting at 24, 23, please take it to 26. Anyway, thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks to all the chairpersons and thanks to the moderator. We had a very interactive and a very informative panel discussion. Thank you so much once again. Can we have a loud round of applause once again for all of them? Yes, thank you so much. With that, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next presentation. Now, may I invite Fuji Electric for a product presentation showcasing innovation in energy-efficient technologies. I requested delegate to come forward for the presentation. Please, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Venkatraj, the AGM for Fuji Electric for the presentation. And over to you, sir, please.
So very good evening to all. I think it's a long session. I will not take more than 5 minutes. I know it's a very relevant topic to Cochin because we have discussed about so many panel discussion, and this is the forum very, very relevant to Kerala. Give big round of applause to the Kochi team who has done phenomenal job to bring into this kind of Kerala Energy Conclave. The topic itself very, very attractive. So more than this, we cannot give this big topic. Big round of applause to Kochi team. So to add Fuji Electric as a company, what value addition we can give in terms of energy efficiency, just I'll share you in point of the automation and the energy point of view. Just a small intro. So as a company, we are more than 102 plus years old, and we have factories globally, and in India we have factories in Chennai. This is about our global presence. As you can see, we have 27,000+ people, and we have our presence everywhere. More than 100 countries we are having our presence. And we have factories in Chennai where you can witness all the world-class facility. Even the VFDs, whatever we are supplying, we have very premium manufacturing facilities, including the PCB level we are manufacturing in Chennai. And UPS. Coming to the UPS, we have beautiful factory in Chennai and Pune, addressing the active harmonic filter and the complete range of UPS we are having in our portfolio. So this is about, I'm talking about the UPS. You can see the entire range, starting from single phase, 3-phase, active harmonic filter for the common solutions, everything we are having in our portfolio. So this is what I talked about the factory in Chennai, Oragadam. It's a beautiful factory for the only manufacturing of the VFDs we started, including the PCB level. Because now people are only doing assemble in India. But Fuji Electric, we are committed to the energy saving. So we started going into PCB level manufacturing and producing in the India. So this is what we can able to contribute to the energy. So we are also very old. I said as a company 102 plus years. And in terms of VFD, 50 plus years old. So more than innovation and energy, we are very much committed to the CO2 emission reductions, whatever the buildings are related. So as an overall, if you can take about HVAC system, what and all we can able to contribute as a company bundling the solution. I talked about VFD, and we are also having the UPS in our portfolio, and the active harmonic filter, ultrasonic flow meters. So this is a kind of bundling we can able to give in your operations in the HVAC portfolio. The complete portfolios I just listed down in terms of the applications. So everything is available, totaling the complete solution. So this is about the application. Even if you can take HVAC, majorly 4 applications we can talk. AHUs, chiller, cooling tower, pumps. So in terms of all 4 category of the applications, we are having different solutions. Say for example, if you can take AHUs, the complete DDC panel we can able to eliminate. So that kind of technology has come in the VFD, where all IO points are inbuilt in the drive itself. That means 22 IO points. Say for example, in Fuji VFD, that is the advantage. So all IO points are inbuilt in the drive, which can smart enough to eliminate the DDC panel in the AHU. So that kind of advancement has come in the VFD. And if you can take pump, multiple pump control, like master-slave concept, we are having that option. And chiller also, like nowadays chillers are more energy guzzlers, we have discussed in the past. So we are having low harmonic solutions, which can able to reduce your energy in terms of as a bundling, like active harmonic filters and the VFDs. Starting from all ranges we are having, we can able to customize also. And of course, one more important thing is the cooling tower. So what value addition we can give in cooling tower is, we are having a special features called cooling control, but with that you can able to save extra 3 to 5% energy saving. This is a special program available with Fuji VFDs. So just to give an idea, as a designer or maybe the architect or consultant, what are all key points you need to consider while designing the VFD? This is very important actually. Because so many VFDs are there in the market, what are all key points you need to consider? First and foremost is the heat loss data. Because everybody accepts heat loss and the energy efficiency is very important. So the drive should be above 98% efficient, and it should be lower than, heat loss should be lower. So this is your first priority you need to keep in mind while selecting the drive. And another is the proven reliability. So what I mean is, with Fuji Electric, we are having our own IGBTs. So that means we are supplier to many of our competitors. We are master in the semiconductors. So all our drives are designed, and we can able to give the high level of, failure rate is very less. Even you can say 0.5% failure rate in the VFDs. So that is very important. You need to keep in the failure rate of the equipment. And the third point is the ambient temperature. So all Fuji VFDs are able to give for 50 degree without duration. This is very important, because nowadays we are talking about different climate conditions across different states. So this 50 degree without duration, it's very critical point you need to consider in the drive. Because now most of the manufacturers giving 40 or maximum 45 without duration. Then you need to derate. So that duration factor will add to higher size of the VFD. So that is very important you need to keep in mind. And the IP production, and what are all smart additional features you can give in the VFD. So these are all some of the factors you need to keep in mind while selecting the drive. So this I just explained, elimination of the IO points. So 22 IO points inbuilt in the drive. With this, you can able to control all the external HVAC devices, whatever is there. One, of course, required for the fan or motor. So external 3 PID loops are available, where you can able to control the external HVAC devices. Complete control and monitoring you can do through the drive. Just to summarize, all in all, everybody is keen on the cost. So what total value proposition we can give from Fuji side. Just an example, you can take as a drive, any drive. So NBA drive for 11 kilowatt will cost 35,000. And you can add the values. The red color, whatever I'm showing here, these are all the additional hidden benefits you can get from Fuji. Say, for example, the panel I told you, and the heat loss data, and the EMC filters, and the IO points. So with this, you can able to get total value of 54,000, but actual price from our end is 48,000. So per VFD of 11 kilowatt, you can able to save 11,400. And also you can get the factory fitted certificates, everything from the Fuji FD. So just imagine if any project, if you are having 100 or 150 drives, this is the value proposition we want to bring into the customers. So thanks for this opportunity. So that's it from my side. We can connect offline and we can discuss more about if any queries. Our stall is also there. Please come and visit our stall. Thanks. Thanks once again. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for the presentation. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, now is the time for the thank you note by our convener. I request Mr. Kurian Alex to kindly join me to address the gathering. Please, sir.
Hello. Hi. Good evening, everybody. I know it's been a very long day. We started at 4 o'clock and we are now towards the end of the session. Today is actually a new chapter, a new beginning for SHRI Kochi chapter, because this has been a benchmark program which we have conducted. So today in SHRI chapter, we wanted to bring about a bigger change in the whole program session. Generally, it is generally for SHRI members and SHRI small gatherings, but we wanted to bring in more connect, more. We wanted to this whole program, Kerala Conclave, Energy Conclave. We wanted to focus on all fraternities of this industry, including architects, everyone in the industry. So that's why in CWC, when we were discussing about what else to do, what new to do, we thought about this program. That's how this small thought emerged. And now I see a whole lot of people over here, and this program has become a complete success. I thank all CWC members, SHRI community. I thank all people present from different fraternities for coming here, taking your time out, and coming for this program. Also, I need to tell that this program has been a success because I know this. It has been it's not just been discussed here in Kerala. This has been discussed in everywhere, in South, North, everywhere they've been discussing about this Kerala Energy Conclave, which was going to happen. And, well, I thank you everyone for coming, and good day.
Thank you, sir. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we have a few token of gratitude from our side to the panelists of our panel discussion. To hand over, to present the token of gratitude to our chairpersons, I request Mr. Roni Benjamin, immediate past president, to come and kindly join me on stage. Please, sir. I would like to begin by inviting our moderator for our first panel discussion. I request Mr. Sandeep Vasant to kindly join us. We do have a small token of gratitude from our side for the effort that you have taken for us. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a loud round of applause, because there were a few people who were with us, who have given us their time and effort and energy. So
let's give a loud round of applause for the next session because we will have non-stop, we have back-to-back awards. Thank you so much. Moving on, I request our panelist, Mr. Sudipta Sanyal, Senior Advisor for Data Centers, to come and kindly join us. Everybody, just like I mentioned, now is the clapping time. I need everybody to give them a loud round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. Next, I request Mr. Balaji Rajgopal, COO for Data Samudra, to come and kindly join us. Thank you, sir. On stage, we have Mr. Balaji. Thank you so much, sir. Next, I request Mr. Shaktiveeran, Associate Consultant for Data Centers, to come and kindly join us. Thank you so much, Mr. Shaktiveeran. Thank you so much, and thank you so much, Mr. Rooney Benjamin. Moving on, I would like to invite Mr. Srikesh S.R., past president for SHRI Kochi chapter, to kindly join us on stage to present the next set of token of gratitudes. And with that, I request our panelist, Sri Ganesh V. Nair, founder and chief consultant for GTCS, to come and kindly join us. Thank you so much, sir, for your time and effort. Thank you so much for being with us. Moving on, I invite Shri Abhilash MR, AGM for MEP Technopark, to come and kindly join us to receive a small token of gratitude from our side. Yes. Please, sir. Everybody, can we have a loud round of applause as we have Shri Abhilash joining us. Thank you so much. And thank you, Mr. Srikesh, for doing the honors of presenting the memento to our dignitaries. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, we have different sponsors who were with us throughout the journey, who have supported us. And it is, they're also one of the reasons why we are having this day as a reality. So big thanks to them. And we do have a small token of gratitude from our side for all the support that you have been giving us throughout the time and throughout for the preparation of this very particular evening. Thank you so much. And to present the award to our first sponsor, I request Mr. Shrijit GP, Chairman for the Energy Conclave, to come and kindly join me. Ladies and gentlemen, this event, the title sponsor for this very event is VTS. I request a representative from VTS to come and kindly join us and to kindly receive an award from our side as a token of gratitude. Everybody, can we give them a loud round of applause? The Kerala Energy Conclave 2025. The title sponsor of this event is VTS, and thank you so much. Everybody, once again, thank you. Thank you so much. With that, moving on to our diamond sponsors, I request Mr. Alex Syriac, founder president, to come and kindly join us to present the award. Thank you, sir, for joining us. With that, moving on to our diamond sponsors, we do have 3 diamond sponsors. I would like to welcome Cosmic. If we have anybody from Cosmic, please do come and join us, and please do receive a token of gratitude from our side as a token of the love and for your support. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the teammates of Cosmic joining us. Can we have a loud round of applause as we have the diamond sponsors for this event? The next, so kindly stay back, I have one more award. The next diamond sponsor is System Air. I request the teammates from System Air to come and kindly join us. Everybody, let's give a loud round of applause as we welcome the next diamond sponsor of this event, which is none other than System Air. Thank you so much. And special thanks to Mr. Alex Syriac. Thank you, sir. We have one more diamond sponsor to present the award. I request Mr. Zakaria Joseph, our technical advisor, to come and kindly join us. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Zakaria Joseph joining us, and here we have our last diamond sponsor. I request the teammates from Fuji Electric to come and kindly join us as we present a token of gratitude, as we have a memento for our diamond sponsor. We have Fuji Electric, the diamond sponsor for this event. Thank you so much. That is all about the diamond sponsors. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have more sponsors, but I believe the title sponsor and the diamond sponsors deserve a louder round of applause, right? So, everybody, please. It is almost, it is going to be 9, and I think if your claps are really high and tight, we can wrap it up really soon. So, it really depends, okay? So, give me the energy. Moving on. Yes, once again, let's give a loud round of applause for all the wonderful sponsors. Yes, thank you so much. With that, moving on to our gold sponsors. I request Mr. Manoj Menon, past president for SHRI Kochi chapter, to come and kindly join me on stage. Thank you, sir. Thank you for joining me. Moving on to our gold sponsors, we have Advanced Valves. So I request the teammates from Advanced Valves to come and kindly receive a token of gratitude from our side. Do we have any representatives, any teammates from them? Moving on, I'm really sorry, we are moving to the next one. We have, as our next gold sponsor, we have Fluid Valve & Co. Fluid Valve Co. If we have any teammates, I do request them to come and kindly get the memento token of gratitude from our side. Everybody, let's give a loud round of applause as we have our gold sponsor, Fluid Valve Co. I think I'll have to remind every time to give them a loud round of applause. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Next, I request Mr. Saji Joseph. Thank you, sir. Next, I request Mr. Saji Joseph, past president for SHRI Kochi chapter, to come and kindly join us. Yes. With that, I believe Advanced Valves, teammates from Advanced Valves is here. Yes, everybody, a loud round of applause as we have one of our gold sponsors, a team from Advanced Valves. Thank you. And sir, kindly stay back because I have one more. Kindly stay back. I have one more from the gold sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting our last gold sponsor, we have Armacell. I request the teammates from Armacell to come and kindly join us. Thank you so much. Yes, everybody a loud round of applause. They are one of our gold sponsors. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Saji Jose, for presenting the awards. Moving on, next I request. So we are moving on to the silver sponsors. I request Mr. Kurian Alex, convener for Energy Conclave, to come and kindly join me on the stage to present a token of gratitude to our silver sponsors. The first silver sponsor for this event was Thayu. I request teammates from Thayu to come and kindly join us for collecting a token of gratitude. Everybody a loud round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Kurian Alex, for presenting the award. And thank you so much. With that, I request Mr. Tony Thomas, past president for SHRI Kochi chapter, to kindly join me on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Tony Thomas joining us. And the silver sponsor, our next silver sponsor is Magnova Engineers. I request the teammates from Magnova Engineers to kindly join us. On stage, we have Mr. Tony Thomas, past president, SHRI Kochi chapter. He'll be presenting the award to teammates from Magnova Engineers, who are one of the silver sponsors for this event. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Tony Thomas. Moving on, I request Mr. Dinesh, past president, SHRI Kochi chapter, to join me. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Dinesh, who's the past president for SHRI Kochi chapter, joining me on stage. And our next silver sponsor is Bell Cooling Towers. I request teammates from Bell Cooling Towers to join us on stage. Everybody a loud round of applause as we have our next silver sponsors, Bell Cooling Towers. Thank you so much. On stage, we have Mr. Dinesh presenting a token of gratitude to the teammates from Bell Cooling Towers. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Dinesh. And next, I request Mr. Srikesh, past president for SHRI Kochi chapter, to join me on stage. Mr. Srikesh. Our next silver sponsor, Automatics. I request delegates from Automatics to kindly join us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a loud round of applause as we have our next silver sponsor. We have teammates from Automatics, and we have Mr. Srikesh presenting a token of gratitude to them. Thank you so much, Mr. Srikesh. Moving on, now I invite Mr. Roni Benjamin, immediate past president, SHRI Kochi chapter, to kindly join me on stage. Yes, with that, our next silver sponsor, we have Ryotech. I request teammates from Ryotech to kindly join us. Yes, here we have them. Everybody, let's give a loud round of applause as we have our next silver sponsors, teammates from Ryotech, joining us. Yes, that is Rio. Check everybody a loud round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Ronnie Benjamin. Moving on, I request Mr. Sharath Raj KB, past President SHRI Kochi chapter, to join me to present the award. And this is our last silver sponsor. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me with a loud round of applause. Let's have 7-Star Aircon. 7-Star Aircon. I request the teammates to come and kindly join us. Do we have 7-Star Aircon? Yes. With that, we do have, yes. All right. Yes, everybody a loud round of applause. Thank you so much, Mr. Sharath. And next, I request Mr. SHRI to come and kindly join me. We have one more silver sponsor. And our last silver sponsor, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to welcome teammates from Lehri Valves. A loud round of applause as we have the delegates joining us. We have representatives from Lehri Valves joining us. They are one of our silver sponsors. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the support. That is all about. Thank you so once again. Thank you. All right, that was our silver sponsors. Any of those silver sponsors, and the applause is not enough. So together, can we give them a loud round of applause? Because we need to see them even in the coming years, right? So let us give them a loud round of applause. And thank you so much, because to all the sponsors, honestly, this day wouldn't have been possible without you. And thank you for that constant support throughout. And here comes the year-round sponsor. A very special title, I would say. I request Mr. Satish, the past president for SHRI Kochi chapter, to kindly join me once again. Ladies and gentlemen, so we have the year-round sponsor. Please allow me to invite teammates from Power Master joining us. A loud round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a wonderful team from Power Master joining us. Thank you so much for all the support. Everybody, can we give them a loud round of applause? On stage, we have Mr. Satish, past president for SHRI Kochi chapter, presenting the award to Power Master. Yes, thank you so much. And thank you, Mr. Satish, for presenting the awards. Now, before we conclude it, before we wrap it up, we are going to have a very quick photo session, because there were a lot of people who were constantly working on making this day a reality. And I believe we cannot conclude this evening without capturing everybody in one frame, right? So please bear with us for a couple of minutes. I would like to request all CWC members, all Energy Conclave committee members, and all past presidents to come and kindly join me on stage for a quick photo together. Let us get a quick portrait of everybody who have worked behind this. I request all the Energy Conclave committee members, CWC members, and all the past presidents to kindly join us. Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, I know they are busy capturing, they are busy posing for a portrait, but then these are the people who have worked really hard. We know how hard it is to coordinate an event like this. So I believe they all deserve a loud round of applause. Can we all give them a loud round of applause? Yes, thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much. I request Sri Syed Nasif to kindly stay back. Yes, it is time for the vote of thanks. And once again, thanks to all of you. Good job. Fantastic work. And thanks once again. Now we are going to wrap up this session with the vote of thanks. I request our Secretary for SHRI Kochi chapter for the year 25-26, Sri Syed Nasif S., to address the gathering with the vote of thanks.
Good evening, everyone. I'm not going to take much of your time, but gratitude is a very important thing to say. And that should stay here for this program, because that's where we should begin the next stage of SHRI Kochi chapter as well. So I would like to start on behalf of SHRI Kochi chapter. It's my honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks for Kerala Energy Conclave 2025. At the outset, I extend our sincere gratitude to our chief guest, Mr. P. RAJEEV, Hon'ble Minister for Industries and Law, Government of Kerala, who has, as a state, Kerala has demonstrated economic progress and social responsibility, which can take us forward together in the green technologies and sustainable industry. So his presence today has made us a forward-looking event, and also it will reinforce our methods of SHRI, which has been changed by conducting this Kerala Energy Conclave. And we are not staying alone to the HVACR catering industry, that industry. We are also catering towards the built environment as a whole. So we are deeply grateful to our guest of honor, Mr. Harikumar, Director of EMC Energy Management Center. His leadership has played a defining role in positioning Kerala as a national benchmark in energy efficiency, policy implementation, and institutional contribution. Then, I would like to heartfelt thanks to Mr. Society Secretary, Mr. Mihir Narendra Sanghi. He has traveled all the way from Mumbai for this event, for bringing a valuable national and as well as society-specific perspective to the whole event. Thank you. I extend sincere appreciation to all our speakers, moderators, and panelists who enriched today's conclave with technical depth, practical experience, and forward-thinking dialogue. The discussions on cooling, data centers, smart systems, digital twin, decarbonization reflected not only Kerala's realities, also the related climate and infrastructure, how it influences the built environment. I would also like to congratulate Champion 4th Award winners, Lulu IT Tower for design and World Trade Center for operations. These buildings and people behind I specifically mean not only the end users, not only Lulu, people who have contributed from the onset of the project, people who have worked behind the infrastructure as a whole, who have demonstrated leadership in sustainability and environmental responsibility also. My special appreciation goes to Sridhansh KP, President SHRI Kochi chapter. Where is he? Right now he has, the face says it all. His mood has changed. He is feeling much relaxed. Great work, Sridhansh. You have coordinated this event with a lot of leadership and clear vision. I would like to say a big thank you to Mr. Shijit GP, Chairman Kerala Energy Conclave, along with Mr. Kurian Alex, Convener Kerala Energy Conclave, for shaping this conclave into a meaningful platform, and that has blended the regional priorities and regional parties. That is not only Kochi, we have brought people from Trivandrum to Kozhikode into this program. We have President and President-elect from Kozhikode Calicut chapter here. So they have also graced the occasion. We have our beloved RD, Mr. Ilankovan, he is also here. Abhilash, who is a zonal chair for student activities, he is here. So they all have been contributing this to event. I acknowledge with deep respect and guidance and continued support of our founder president, Mr. Alex Riek, and all the past presidents, along with the current CWC members, as well as the Kerala Energy Conclave Committee. And without their, not only it's about inputs and how we work, it's about mentoring, guidance, how you show the way, how we have to interact with the technical committee, these technical industry, as well as, say, architects, builders, and so the Chief Engineers Forum. So these kind of technical communities, how we have to interact with them and how we can project ourselves ahead. That has been a real insight from the past presidents. That is also there. And again, coming to the sponsors, we have to acknowledge our title sponsors, VTS, our year-round sponsors, Power Masters, and all our diamond and gold, silver sponsors, whose partnership reflects a shared commitment to innovation, energy efficiency, and responsible growth. And big thank you to association partners, Indian Green Building Council, Energy Management Center, Chief Engineers Forum, who have come to this event not only to attend, but to be a part of it. On the panel list, we had participation from all these bodies. So a sincere word of appreciation to these. And again, I have to show a real value of appreciation to the volunteers, the technical team, the people who have worked behind the literature, people who have worked behind the promo videos, the trailers, the hotel management team, as well as how they have taken the program forward. As we conclude, we have to remind ourselves sustainability, net zero, green policies, and utilization are not ambitions filled by intent alone. Okay, intention is good, but application is more important. So they come to life through collective will, enlightenment, policy, disciplined execution. May the dialogue spark here in Kochi today help shape a resilient and sustainable future for Kerala. So let us carry forward this event and take it to new shores, unexplored horizons, and make it better next year. Thank you once again for your presence and audience.
Thank you so much. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, before we wind up, I have one announcement to make. The food counters are open. So now it is, you have filled your brain, now it's fill your tummy, so yes. And thank you so much for having me to be a part of this event. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. And let us all work together to make this world a better place for the coming generation. I mean, that is at least what we can do, right? So, a lot of thanks. And I believe it is time for me to sign off. This is me, Anu Tressa George, signing off from Energy Conclave, Kerala Energy Conclave 2025. Thank you and have a fantastic night. Thank you.
Yes, once again, I know there are a lot of thirsty hearts and hungry eyes who have been watching me, but I have missed out on an important person who had, from the onset as Master of Ceremonies, I have to thank Anne Therese. She had done a brilliant job, a smart lady coming to the event and taking it forward nicely. Thank you, Anne.